All right. Just gotta wait for YouTube Studio to wake up and we can get this thing popping. Okay. Okay, while I'm waiting for that, let's pull up that. Okay. All right. Who's ready? You know I am. What's going on, everybody? Crazy Dog back with Game 5 of the ALCS. Tigers, Mariners. It all comes down to this in the American League. I'm sorry, ALDS. The winner moves on to the ALCS to face the Blue Jays. Sup, Daniel? So, anyways, we're going to jump right in to the starting lineups. First, for the visiting Detroit Tigers. Leading off in right field, Kerry Carpenter. Batting second at second base, Gleyber Torres. Batting third in left field, Riley Green. Batting cleanup at first base, Spencer Torkelson. Batting fifth, DH, Colt Keith. Batting sixth at third base, Zach McKinstry. Batting seventh in the squat behind home plate, Dylan Dingler. Batting eighth in center field, Parker Meadows. And batting ninth at shortstop, Javi Baez. On the mound for the Tigers tonight is, of course, Tarek Skubal. For the Mariners, their lineup is as follows. Leading off in left field, Randy Arozarena. Batting second in the squat behind home plate, Cal Raleigh. Batting third in center field, Julio Rodriguez. Batting cleanup, second baseman, Jorge Polanco. Batting fifth at third base, Eugenio Suarez. Batting sixth, first baseman, Josh Naylor. Batting seventh, DHing, Mitch Garver. Batting eighth in right field, Victor Robles. And batting ninth, shortstop, J.P. Crawford. On the mound for the Mariners is George Kirby. Oh, man. All right. This is for all the marbles. Winner faces Toronto. Loser joins the Guardians and all the other teams that have been eliminated on the bench, on the golf course, in Cancun, on vacation, in off-season mode, right? For those teams that are eliminated, the countdown to spring training is already on. All right, so I believe it is raining out, so the roof is closed, which means the noise could be a little bit. The noise would be a factor, but you know, if the Tigers get down early, they could get rattled. Never know. Again, there's the lineup. I mean, you look at the starting nine. I mean, the only guys that have really shown up consistently is Javi Baez. And I mean, Carey's had some big hits. But yeah, it's mainly been Javi Baez, ironically enough. So we're ready for game 5. George Kirby, 29% four-seamer. He runs a little bit of a slider and some other pitches as well. Kirby pitched game 1. Of course, they lost game 1. Yeah. What did they win game? I don't even remember, bro. But yeah, there's Kerry Carpenter against Kirby in his career has 5 home runs, 2 off a sinker, 2 off a four-seam, 1 off a splitter. 2 of the pitches were above the zone, and 2 of them were pretty much like in the heart of the plate, in the no-go zone. Or as you could say as a hitter, your happy zone, your yum-yum zone. Because, you know, if it's in your yum-yum zone, you want to eat it all up. Yeah. Rosarena, Rodriguez, and Robles in the outfield. And then, of course, Suarez, Crawford, Polanco, Naylor, and Raleigh in the infield. Just sit back and think, if the Mariners win this game and they go to the ALCS to face the Blue Jays, this would be the second time those two teams have met since the expanded playoff field. And of course, it'd be Josh Naylor versus Andres Jimenez because they were teammates last year, of course. Everyone remembers that, right? So Kerry Carpenter steps in. Winner moves on to the ALCS. Losers season is over. And we're just about ready. Kirby gets the sign, and here's the first pitch. Taken for a strike, and we're underway from T-Mobile Park, formerly Safeco. Yeah. Pitch. Roper is almost snagged by Crawford. That could have been extra bases, but it's a single. And that's how the Tigers get started. Off the glove of Crawford. That almost looked like a semi-routine kind of play. A play that he would usually make. Here's Gleyber Torres, the former Yankee. Pitch. Fouls it off. Obviously, Torres has been in this spot many, many times in the playoffs with the Yankees. 8 for 28 in the postseason, 1 homer, 1 RBI, 819 OPS. Much like Javi Baez, Gleyber has also showed up pretty well in this postseason. There's a strike. 0-2. Best part about the postseason is you pretty much live or die with every pitch. Every pitch could be the difference between winning and losing this game. Here's the 0-2 to Torres. Just a ooh. Ump took 3 business days to make the call. Then one guy is like, yeah, let's go. Yeah. Yeah. That's me when the Guardians do this kind of, are in these kind of games. I am animated, man. I mean, no. I'm also a nervous wreck, as you guys probably saw last year. Right. Ump took 3 business days to make that call. And here's a grounder. That should be 2. There's 1, and he's only going to get 1. Yeah, that thing took forever to get to the second base, though. So fielder's choice. And there are now 2 down. Oh. Texas fans triggered. Hey, man, it's not cool. Here's Torkelson. Pitch. Ball. See what this one person on my YouTube commented. Here's the 1-0 to Torkelson. Pitch. Strike. Yeah, I mean, someone freaking commented talking about quit rambling. I'm guessing it was on one of my picks streams. How the hell are you going to come on my stream or whatever, swing in a pop-up, foul out of play? It's like, how are you going to come on my stream and talk about what I should do? Man, you think you run this place? Nah. It's like, nah, B, get the heck out. Yeah, get the heck out, bitch. And a miss. So gives up the derpy leadoff hit. Proceeds to get 3 straight outs. We go to the bottom of the first. Time for the Mariners to come to the plate against Tarek Skubal. Feels like Tarek is always in this spot every start. Like every freaking time he pitches, they're in a spot where like they could get bounced. It's crazy, man. The only game that he pitched in where they weren't in some sort of trouble was game one against us. Because it was game one. That's the only game where he literally pitched with no trouble. Like, oh yeah, if we lose, we're eliminated. No. Since then they've been in, well, except for maybe game one against, like, oh yeah, he's every once in a while he pitches in this spot. He's always on the mound in this spot. Which I guess that's how you'd want it, right? You wouldn't want some scrub on the mound in an elimination game, right? But you gotta wonder though. Scuba only has, I think, 1 or 2 years left on his contract. You know what's gonna happen, right? He's probably gonna win another Cy Young this year. And then Tigers fans are once again gonna experience what us Guardians fans have experienced so many times recently with Cy Young winners, and that is the price is gonna go way above your pay grade, and they're going to go bye bye. And all the Tigers built to keep winning without Scooble? I doubt it. Scooble's like arguably the best pitcher in the world, and unless Mize or someone else shows up out of nowhere, especially Mize, I mean, who else do they really have that could fill the role left open by Scooble when he eventually leaves? I mean, I'm sure they have people on the farm, but damn, damn. Yeah. So this director hitting strategy. Of course, he is. His number is retired. LeBron's superfan Andrew Garcia is suing his favorite player for fraud, deception, and misrepresentation because he essentially panic bought tickets to the last game of the year because he thought LeBron was retiring because of that ad thing he posted. It's like, man, LeBron's fault. Your dumbass thought he was retiring. You really think he would say he's retiring in an ad, in a video? He'd probably come out and say it. Who's the dumbass that wasted that money getting tickets because you thought he was retiring? It's not LeBron's fault. Dummy. Randy Arozarena, 37 career postseason games. Pitch. Chopper. Back to the mound. The good news is, Tigers fans, Tarek Skubal didn't think he was the long snapper for the Lions that time. Got him out. Oh, yeah, Tigers fans are going to love that. Oh, yeah, the guards ball, guards ball, guards ball. Bloopers. Blooper, blooper. Infield, little poopy hit. Bird ball. They get so triggered when they see that kind of hit. The slow little dribbler, roller, barely gets past the mound. They hate those. Essentially, it's a swing and bunt. Slight bounce, but good job by Torkelson to pick it out of the ground. Pick it off the ground. Here's the pitch to Raleigh. Up high. We're 38 average in the postseason for Cal Raleigh. Ball. 3-0. They're going to treat Cal like they treat Jose. They're just not going to throw him anything that he could mash. Like, I'm not going to really mess with you right now, really. Nah. It's a strike. And Raleigh smashes it foul. Damn. Christopher. What is this guy? Dude's always been like in the comments in some of the streams I've been in. Talk about quit your rambling and get onto your picks. I do what I want. Like if you just want my picks, they're in the they were in the description. Open your eyes and see them. Quit your rambling. What's up, Elephant? Can't imagine going into someone's stream and saying that garbage. Pinch. And here's a line drive in the left field, base hit. Part of me wants to be such a freaking asshole and comment like, yeah, come on to my. I mean, the pics are in the description. Besides, they weren't really for person. 61% chance to record 8+ Ks. 8+ Ks in 17 games this season, second in the majors. 23 strikeouts and 2 starts this postseason. He pitched in, I believe it was game 2 against Castillo in this series. He pitched in game 1 against us. Swing and a miss. He pitched in game 1 against the Guardians. Game 1 and, or no, 2 and 5 here and against Seattle. So what this means, if they make it to the ALCS, he's not going to be available probably until game 2 or 3 against the Blue Jays. Swing and a miss. Got him. Julio went fishing, came up empty. Sup, OGTs, ready for game 5? Hell yeah. Oh, my favorite Madagascar movie. Ooh. Let's say the one with the circus. I think that's number 2. Escape to Africa was pretty good though. If that is this, I think that might be the same one. Pitch. Alonco pops it up and out of play. Alonco homered twice against Scooble in game 2. Cal Raleigh at first. 2 down, 0-1, count to Polanco. Pitch. Foul. I'm just laughing at that comment. 2, up high. I mean, I'm gonna sound like a certain, like, you know who, Daishi, when I say this, but the fact that you're gonna comment on my stream talking about me rambling. Oh, pitch. And he pops this up out of play. I think the third one is the circus, but I don't remember. I like the Escape to Africa one. That one was good. The circus, I think, was the third. Yeah. Pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And so both teams get a hit, but that's it. As we're scoreless heading to the second. It just kills me. Like, it doesn't have to be with my stream. Like, you can't be going into other people's streams talking about, yo, stop rambling, bruh. The funny thing is, in my picks streams, all this rambling I do, It's mostly about the games. I'm usually just talking about the game. I mean, if you want the picks so bad, just wait until my stream is done and look in the description where they always are. No need to get your panties in a bundle because I'm over here dissecting the games. Next stream, I should just go boom, 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 boom. There. This would be petty as hell. I'll start the stream, say, hi guys, welcome to my picks, and then go boom, 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 boom. And then just end the stream. Be petty as hell. Well, I'm not gonna let that trip me out. Just funny to me though. It's like, you're really gonna get all pissed off because it's my stream and I just like to talk? For if I was talking about nothing that had to do with the game. I usually, of course, start my stream, say it's time for my week, whatever picks for the Stephen Rose, the Inzer Max sports tournaments. Shout out to them, like always. Gotta show love. And then I'll dig right into the games. Literally, the only rambling I do is about the games. Am I rambling and get to the picks? Yeah, going into some and then doesn't even pop in the stream. He waits until like 3 days later to comment. Because I know damn well dude knows exactly what would happen if he popped in a stream talking about stop your rambling. I would snap back at him like a freaking snapping turtle. Hit his freaking head off. And there's a line drive right up the middle to JP Crawford, out number one. First pitch, just snatched it right out of the air. It looks like a base hit off the bat. And then JP just boom, teleports there. It's like, oh, okay. Yeah. Sorry, I'm just freaking out about that. It just makes me laugh. It's just hilarious how someone could literally be all mad about what I do in my stream. Like I said, you don't like the rambling, you don't like me dissecting the games. If you want my picks so bad, just wait until the end of the stream and the picks will be in the description. All right, quick 0-2 count for Kurt for McKinstry. 174 average in the postseason. Not optimal for a player that you need to rely on. And that's a ball. Steelers reportedly signing a former Browns defender? Gee, I wonder who it could be. And here's a grounder fielded by second. Got him. 2 down. He's thrown 15 pitches and we're almost 1 2/3 of the way through. He gets through 2 innings with less than 20 pitches. That would be pretty impressive. Oh, KJ Henry? Okay. Yeah. Steelers apparently signing KJ Henry. Like, okay. A practice squad level pass rusher. The guy that had the scoop and score against the Eagles in the preseason. 0-1. Grounder to JP again. Throws it over. And there you go. 2 innings complete. And Kirby has not thrown 20 pitches yet. Oh, if this is what's going to happen, this game is going to be like an hour and a half long. Tigers fans are like, "Are you serious? This guy's locked in? Are you freaking kidding me?" I mean, the Tigers are hitting stuff. It's just not going anywhere. Not much you can really do about that. Check out my high school football team here real quick. All right. Oh. Yeah. Oh. Oh. All right. So here's Eugenio Suarez. 0-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. Yeah, how about that? Josh Naylor and Suarez acquired only a short time apart by the Mariners. 0-2. Outside. Ball one. Google himself is at 21 pitches here in the second. Each pitcher is only given up well. And there's a swing and a miss. Struck him out. Entering the second inning, both pitchers only gave up one hit. Yeah, Scooble is. He's going to be tough to beat tonight. But then again, so is Kirby. Especially with the way Kirby's hitting, going right now. Here's Josh Naylor. If Josh Naylor hits a freaking home run off of Scooble, I'm going to laugh so damn hard. It's a base hit. 3 for 17 in the series. In the postseason, I guess. 176 average in the postseason. Pitch. Ball. Of course, we know Josh Naylor, right? He has a knack for chasing, dumb pitches. You throw it in the other batter's box, he'll be chasing it. 1-1. Fouls it off. And also, when he does hit the ball, he has a tendency to hit it to first base because he's like an ultimate pull hitter. Most of the stuff he hits goes to the pull side, so to right field. Here's the 1-2 coming up. There's AJ Hinch. Here's the 1-2 from Scooble. Tries to send it in the left field. I bet you he learned that from Stephen Kwan. Just try to throw your bat at it, try to deposit it in the left field along the gap. A lot of hitters will see like a pull, like the infielders will be shifted, and there'll be like a ginormous gap at third base. They'll try to like fit it right through the gap. 1-2. And that is exactly what I'm talking about. Into left field, base hit for Josh Naylor. The ball rides the wall, and there's a one-out double for Naylor. Joshy. That's exactly what I was talking about. Just pop the ball in the left field. Stephen Kwan's probably in his apartment or whatever. Like, hey, I taught him that. So you see, I told you, Josh. I told you, bro. So all you gotta do is deposit it in the left field. Guards ball. Oh, we all love guards ball. Yeah. All hail guards ball. Now can they bring him home? Here's Garver. Barely played in the postseason. He's only 1 for 4. Just goes to show you how often he plays. It's the 1-0 pitch. Swing and a miss. Crown Jewel. Tomorrow night. Be on 8 a.m. out here. I'm not going to be able to wake up that early to watch it. I might watch like a little bit of it, like the tail end. Or like, whenever I wake up, I might turn it on, but I don't know. One. Ball bounced. Third. Josh Naylor just stole third base. Tyson Campbell rocking number 7 for the Browns. That's so great. Rage baiting Packer fans. All right, here's the 2-1 to Garver. Swing and a miss. This guy is barbecue chicken against Scooble. I see you, Josh Naylor. I see you, bro. Oh my God. And fly ball. This will definitely get the job done. Mitch Garver. Sack fly. And it is now 1-0 Mariners. Guards ball. We love guards ball. How dirty Josh's jerseys are already. Like, damn. Arf sauce with a little nailer. Pitch to Robles is fouled off. 1 for 10 in the postseason. Or in the series, because again, this is the only series that they played dancing around at second. Wow. Whoops a foul behind home plate. John Cena versus Styles for the last time. I'll have to watch a little bit of it. I usually get up like insanely early for like, college game day stuff. So I'll probably end up waking up at like 8:30-ish. Fouls it back. Now, as far as baseball tomorrow, I'm not going to be streaming baseball. So you're just going to avoid Cubs and Brewers? Unfortunately, yeah. It sucks, but, just bad timing. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. But not before Josh Naylor gets them on the board first with that clutch ass hit to left field. stole third, and then came home on a sac fly. Top of the third coming up. 1-0 Mariners. I know. Yeah. People talking about in this group chat, like about how Naylor was last year. It's like, I know what I saw. And glad they traded him, but yeah, I do miss the derpy ass hits and the moonshot homers. When Josh enters the flow state, okay. Ricky Chicken Tenderson. Oh my god. If Josh Naylor single handedly eliminates the Tigers today, somehow, that would just be the most hilarious outcome ever. A former Guardian cooks the Tigers. You hate to see that. First player in MLB history, Grand Slam 3-run home. Oh yeah, I remember that. Yeah. If whoever, if like Randy or Julio and any of those guys get a big home run, I need them to bat flip the hell out of that thing. I'm talking just watch it for like 10 seconds, stare at it, admire it, and then you just yeet the bat like freaking Jose Bautista. Just yeet. Would be that would be music to my ears. It'd be a sight to behold. It really would be. Tigers lose this game. Am I going to be on Twitter victory lapping? Probably. It's a good chance I will be. Because, you know, they were running their mouths all off season, all postseason last year, talking about us losing to the Yankees. So it's only fair that we do it to them this year. And they best hope that Paul Dolan doesn't get doesn't have dream one night about being approached by, you know, some ghost that says, Paul, spend money. Huh? What? He'll wake up and be like, I have this weird like urge to just spend a crap ton of money on players. Just imagine the look of shock on Chris Antonetti's face when Paul Dolan tells him, "Hey, Chris, give me a list of players that you want to sign, and I'll see what we can do." You're like, "What? Pitch?" He'll give him some weak ass freaking list of like minor league level play, middle to like low tier. He'd look at it and go, "What's this, Chris? See, what are these names? Who are these people?" Those are guys that you usually sign. Come on, let's get serious here. 1-2, fouls it off. Part of me is kind of hoping that Jose's little not threat, but call out in his not on that interview. And I guess a fan took out a whole page in the Plain Dealer saying, "Yo, Dylan, spend money or sell the team." Like that's gonna really do anything. Like imagine Paul Dolan gets the paper, looks at this big ass ad, and be like, "Oh wow, they want me to spend or sell," but they didn't say what I should spend money on. I know, more blue seats, because that's what we need, right? Who needs good players when you can just get more blue seats? Pitch. Grounder snagged by Naylor, and that's out number one. Oh, yeah. Tigers fans are already annoyed of Josh Naylor already again. They're like, oh my God, I thought we got rid of this guy. I thought he was away from us. Damn it. Game 5 tomorrow at 8. Cubs Brewers. Game 1, Tigers Mariners versus Blue Jays, Sunday at 7. Stream a couple of those games. Here's the first pitch to Javi Baez. Swing and a miss. Went up and in on him. 9 for 26 in the postseason, 1 homer, 5 RBIs, 870 OPS. It's definitely a big emergence here for Javi Baez in Detroit. This was the best season he's had overall in Detroit the last couple of years. He was garbage before. And fouls it off. It was to the point where Tigers fans were like, yeah, we got to get rid of this bum. Look at that. He's actually not trash. Here's the 0-2 coming from Kirby. Pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 2 down. Got him chasing. It's the Baez special right there. Chasing a pitch that's way outside. Grounder, foul by Kerry Carpenter. All right, 0-1 to Carpenter. Had a single in the first. That went off of Crawford's glove. Everyone on their feet. Mostly everyone. Pitch. Grounder. Oh, that's a base hit. He's 2 for 2. 2 for 2 for Kerry Carpenter. Here's Gleyber Torres. Toss it off. Almost went after that one like Javi did, but held up in time. Behind doesn't chase. Okay. My dog just better not freaking mess up my freaking thing, dog. I tell you what. All I'd need, right? I'd be over here talking, and all of a sudden my computer just gets yanked by the dog. Well, then that'd be an $800 computer that's probably busted because my dang dog grabs onto the wire, and as he runs off, for some reason, takes the computer with him. All he'd need to do. 2-2 count for Torres. All right. Outside. Nobody besides Baez probably chases that pitch. Brenner takes his lead off first. Here's the payoff to Torres. Pitch. Yeah, struck him out. Once again, crisis averted. 1 hit allowed again to Carpenter. Bottom of the 3rd coming up. 1-0 Mariners. Derp, 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 derp. Oh. Ah. Oh. All one to Crawford. He's got a 308 average in the postseason. Here's the 1-0 from Scooble. Outside. All right, 2-0 coming for Scooble. From Scooble. Pitch. Strike. One to Crawford. Deposits it in the left field seats. The third base seats, I should say. I don't want to make it sound like you freaking hit a nuke left field, but yeah. You see just beyond left field over there. That's Lumen Field. So nice little area there for sports in Seattle. Oh, where Key Bank Arena or the old Key Bank Arena is. Climate Pledge. I'm not sure where that arena is. You know, it's like somewhere around there. Here's the 2-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. So good recovery by Scooble. But now back to the top of the order. It'll be Randy Arozarena. Yeah, he swung underneath that. Even if he had come up with it, hit it, it would have been a foul tip, most likely. Here's Randy. Outside ball one. He won strikes, 12 balls. So yeah, he's locked in. Randy 0 for 1 so far. Here's the pitch. Strike. 1-2 count. "45 pitches. 1-2 pitch. Hops it up out of play. You want to try to get Scooble out of the game quick if you're the Mariners, so you could just abuse their bullpen. Two. Broke his bat. Wow. There's the other half of the bat. It looks like it's split almost perfectly down the middle. Baez is reading it like, oh, okay. So Randy needs a new bat. Chopped it right down the middle. That's got to suck as an infielder, going after a ball and then you have a bat coming at you. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. So hard, he lost his helmet. Dude really swung completely out of his helmet. Now here's Cal Raleigh. 1 for 1. Aside from Josh Naylor said, I think this is one of the only other guys to get a hit so far. Had a single in the first. 1-0. Mopped it up. Foul territory and not a play. 50 pitches for Scooble here in the bottom of the third. You want these guys to work the hell out of these pitch counts. Make Scooble really, really work. 1-1. High ball 2. Thing is, though, Scooble is very well and very capable of going over 100 pitches. Here's the 2-1. Ball. 3-1 to Raleigh. Here's the 3-1 to Cal Raleigh. Pitch. Hopped it up out of play. It'll be a full count. 53 pitches now for Scooble. Off pitch. Swing and a miss. 101. Yeah, you're not touching 101. Top of the fourth. I don't know what the. I was reading the chat here. Madagascar. Yeah, polka dot afro scene. Yeah, that stuff. I think that was freaking Madagascar 3. I could be wrong. That was Madagascar 3. The circus fireworks stuff. Yep, that's 3. Okay. Because obviously 2 is Escape to Africa. So, yeah, that was 3. I'd say number 2 is probably one of my favorite. Probably my favorite one. But 3 is up there too. I had to say it'd probably literally go 2, 3, 1. In my opinion. That's just my opinion though. In my opinion, stinks. 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 It reeks, brother. Brother. Tyson Campbell called Wednesdays. Oh, an emotional roller coaster. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, if you're Tyson Campbell, you're sitting in your house or whatever, you're probably just resting up after a day of practice and probably watching movies or watching sports or something, hanging out. You get a freaking call from your agent saying, "Yeah, you're being traded, dude." You're thinking, "Oh, joy, I wonder where." And yeah, of course, you find out it's Cleveland. Now, I'm sure immediately he's like, damn it, I got to go to freaking play for 1-4 weak ass Cleveland. But then he probably like, wait, their defense is actually pretty damn good. It was like that Alonzo Mourning gif, where he's like all bummed, but then he's like, well, actually, I mean, maybe it won't be that bad. Playing with Myles Garrett and Denzel and Grant. A lot of SEC players on that defense. Season career 36-28 for AJ Hinch. 2 World Series, of course. Grounder right up the middle, back to Kirby. He'll throw it over, and that's 1 out. Kirby is at 36 pitches now. This whole soft hit garbage at him. You'd think the objective would be to, maybe rough him up a bit, try to work counts, but Tigers don't know how to do that apparently. Here's Torkelson. 0 for 1. Pitch. Did he offer? They said no. Pitch. Ball. Showing his usage. They only showed it for like a second. But I saw 4-seam was number 1 now. Well, grounder or foul. 4-seam, 5 pitches, 26 sliders, 5 sinker, and 2 curve. He has 2 strikeouts on the first 2 pitches. 4-seam and a slider. 1. Loops it into left, but right at Randy makes the catch, 2 down. Heath, 2 down. First pitch is a ball. Ball 2. Kirby Keith. Too bad yeah, Kirby Keith. Pitch. Bad swing. Too bad there's no one named Toby. Or Bandit. Bandit Keith. Yeah. That's strike two. Strike two. Don't know what that was. 2-2. It's from Kirby, the 45th pitch. Ball bounced it, and it hit him. Another base runner here. Went a little too deep inside on Colt Keith and ends up hitting him. Hmm. All right, 0-1 count to McKinstry. One one count. Kirby approaching 50 pitches. Keith at first takes off. Oh, he's safe at second. Wow. See what's going to challenge. Uh, got him on the leg right there, I think. Just kind of laid it on top of his leg. I don't know. He might have been able to get him there. Let's see. Oh, it's. He was still sliding. I don't know if he got there in time. This is probably the best angle. Can't really tell for sure, but I don't know. It's gonna be close. Cal's just gonna do some tosses with the pitcher. Here we go. Here's the ruling. Overturn. Runners out. Bottom four we go. Okay. For Marlins play? Sandy Alcantara. Sandy or Edward Cabrera. Or Yuri Perez. One of those three. At least with that team, they're somewhat likable. They're not an annoying team, like, toxic, So hopefully everyone's having a good night so far. Been a pretty solid night, not gonna lie. You know? Tomorrow, of course, college football all day long. I'll be live tomorrow at noon for Ohio State and Illinois. And then after that, I'm just gonna watch college football all day. And then, of course, on Sunday, I'll be live for Browns and Steelers. And then after that, back to playoff baseball. Might do some, playoff baseball games. And that'll pretty much be my slate until basketball starts up. And if anyone's really wondering, I'm not doing any preseason playoff basketball. What? I'm not doing any preseason basketball for the Cavs. Nah. As far as how many games I'm going to be doing in the CS, depends on who the matchups are. If it's Jays and Tigers, God forbid, I might do a couple games. If it's Jays and Mariners, again, I might do a couple games. I'm not going to do every game. The main thing that motivated me to do most of these games in this series here because the hate watch aspect of it. Watching a division rival hopefully fail, that's the best part. You're rooting on their failure. Rooting hard for failure. So it's Julio against Scooble. Fouls it off. We need that turtle trophy. Yes, we do. Keep that turtle trophy in Columbus. 0 for 1 with a strikeout. Here's the 0-1 to Rodriguez. Pitch. Ball one. Outside, ball two. It's the 2-1. Fouls it off. Right field side, and yep, foul. Out of play. Cal Raleigh looking on after that dynamite throw to second to get the runner. The ump cam. Was that catcher cam? 2-2. Ball bounced. Full count. Innings caught 1,072. He's caught 17,329 pitches. 0 passed balls. Pretty impressive. Payoff pitch to Rodriguez. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. The only blemish so far, of course, was that Josh Naylor double into left field, and then he stole third. And Polanco! Deep left. Foul. Oh my God. So freaking close, man. He at that point, bro. I mean, pitch to him. That was an absolute missile, but he fouled it off. He knew it too. He's like, you know, Scooble probably puked in his mouth a little bit. Ugh. 0-1. Because remember, Polanco got him twice last game, or in game two. And they were absolute majestic. They were majestic. 1-1. Swing and a miss. Polanco even was admiring that thing. One, two. Goes to right field and fouls it off. Pitch. Outside. Thoughts on the Senators? Ottawa Senators? I don't know. I barely paid attention to hockey. Pitch. Fouls it off. I didn't really pay much attention to what they were doing this offseason. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. First pitch to Suarez is a strike. Oh, 1. Swing and a miss. Dude, Suarez, what the hell are you doing, dude? God, you're like half the Guardians players. Swinging at random pitches. Not even close. Here's the 0-2 to Suarez from Skubal. I must have off. Thing is, though, Skubal's already at like 70 pitches. So if you're a Tigers fan, you're just thinking somehow get through 6. Because I don't know if they'll be able to survive 5+ innings of bullpen. Swing and a miss. Late ass swing, and that will retire the side. Top of the 5th. Again, only really one blemish, and that is from Josh Naylor, of all people. Hmm. Do 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 do. Degeneration X. Bow ba da down, bow da 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 da. Guy Corey on Twitter, another Browns fan, because Chef Zay, who's another content creator for the Browns, he said he tweeted, "I need your boldest prediction." And my guy Corey says Tyson Campbell gets an interception in his debut. Tyson Campbell comes into his first game as a Brown and gets a pick after he went however many games with the Jags. He went like a, was it a 27 or something game interception drought? He's been in a massive drought with them when it comes to getting picks, interceptions. So, oh, there's Griffey's number 24, the kid. Ball. If he comes in the Cleveland first game and gets an interception, that would be nuts. 1-0. Up high, ball 2 to McKinstry. He was at the plate last time, and they got the runner out at second. I believe that was a pitch. Ball 3. Three-zero from Kirby. There's a strike. They already got double barrel action in the pen. Strike. Bet you Kirby's probably only going to try and go maybe another inning or two. Then they're going to turn it to the pen. Off pitch. Foul. Is there a time where I ever skipped a Browns game? Stream wise? The only time I would ever skip a Browns stream is if I went to the game. Obviously. Payoff pitch. Pounder. Fielded. He'll throw it over, and that's 1 out. That's, I think, the only time I've ever really missed a Browns game stream when I went to the game. 37 strikes, 18 balls for Kirby so far. Of course, if I ever went to a game, I would always try to do like a video of the intros to prove to the haters that I went to the game. But I've never really truly skipped a game just to skip it. Streamed. I've streamed, I think, every game for the most part, besides the ones I went to. I think there was one I missed straight up, like I just didn't want to do it. I'm pretty sure I even streamed the Ravens game last year, where we saw Zappy. I think I streamed it, but I stopped streaming after a while because I was like, oh, this is over. I think this isn't going anywhere. Obviously, for the Guardians and the Cavs, I don't stream every game. Duh. That'd be a lot. Pitch. Up high. Imagine me trying to stream every freaking Guardians or Cavs game. Would be burned out by game 40 of both of them. 1-1. Ball. I would be burned out for the Guardians by game 30. What's that? 15. Every freaking game. The Cavs I can live with because you get one game a day. And then you have off days. 2-1. Ball 3. Dude, Kirby, again, dude. Come on. At least with the Cavs, you have days where you play a game and then you're off like 1 or 2, maybe even 3 days. With the Guardians, you have an off day every once in a while. 3-1. How's it off? Full count. Jeremiah Jones might be hitting for Carpenter coming up. He'll be up in 3 hitters. It's a 7 hitter, so 8, 9, and 1. So yeah, 3 batters. 1 down, full count. That's interesting. Pitch from Kirby. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. He fought back. Good job by Kirby. It was a little reckless, but he locked in and got the out. See how much longer they have Kirby going. Here's Meadows. 0 for 1. Ball. I don't know if they're going to want Kirby facing the top of the order for a third time. Here's the 1-0. Swing and a miss. Obviously, as we've seen with some teams, they yank the starter at the first sign of trouble. Because obviously these games mean a lot, especially this one. Well, it came back over the plate for a strike. Ooh, that thing has some movement. Oh, it was like, blink, blink. They say baseball is an easy sport. I know I get mad at these guys, but yeah. You gotta freaking see these pitches that these dudes are throwing, man. My God. Looks like wiffle balls sometimes. Here's the 1-2. And a miss. Struck him. Oh, bitch. All right, we go bottom 5. 1-0 Mariners. Have I ever been to a Monsters game? No. Believe it or not, no. I've been to, obviously, a couple Browns games, as you guys can see on my channel. I haven't been to a Cavs game in a long time. Perhaps it's actually kind of embarrassing how long it's been since I've been to a Cavs game. I'm actually kind of mad at myself. I didn't go to a Cavs game when LeBron was here the second time. I'm actually kind of mad at myself. Guardians or Indians, I've been to a couple games in my time. The last one I went to, I think, was like 2017. Mike Clevenger pitched. We won 4-0 over the Tigers. Yeah. Ohio State. I actually never been to a game. I went to the spring game years ago. But again, I just haven't really gotten around to going to a game. Though, I do have some interesting news to talk about potentially here. It's still kind of TBD because I got to wait and see what time the game is. But if it's at a reasonable time, I might, keyword, might be going to the West Virginia TCU game in 2 weeks. Ohio State's off. Browns play the next day, but they play the Patriots. I don't even know if I'm even going to go to that because it's my birthday week, and I figured, instead of wasting my time watching the dumbass Browns, let me go watch a college football game. And of course, the team I'm going to try and go watch is freaking West Virginia, trash ass. Honestly, I don't even know if I'm even going to do that. I've been thinking about it. Honestly, I don't think I'm going to do that. I went to the last Indians homestand against the White Sox in 2021. Sounds like fun. I went to a game against the Twins where Torrey Hunter, I think, was in the outfield and he hurt himself. He crashed against the wall in the outfield and freaking hurt himself. I'm pretty sure I went to John Lester's first game back from cancer, too. I'm pretty sure I went to that game. I know I went to a Red Sox Indians game one time. You were so freaking young. I don't remember anything from that game. Josh Naylor got the double and then stole third and then came home on a sac fly. That gave the Mariners their only run. Here's the 1-0 to Naylor. And he hits this into center, but right at Meadows. One down. Here's where I live now. There's actually like three, I think, university game I could go watch. Ohio University, Marshall, West Virginia. If I really wanted to be ambitious, I could say Pitt, but nah. If he was a college football content creator, I'd be doing all kinds of stuff like that. I'm just too dedicated to the streaming stuff. I really hate missing my team's streams. Pitch, unless I'm going to the game. No, I mean, if someone hit me up, like one of my friends hit me up and like, hey, I got tickets to this game. I can't go. Would you be down? I'd be like, I can't say no. Low ball. Before I've had, like family members or friends be like, yeah, I can't go. Or like, I got too many tickets. I got tickets. You want to go? I'm like, hell yeah. 1, 2. So that's Robles, the 7-hitter Garver, 2-2. Outside, full count. Cincinnati'd be kind of ambitious. Kentucky wouldn't be the farthest trip either. Neither is Louisville, really. Swing and a miss. Oh my god, what are these swings? These are losers, dude. I was just thinking about something too. There's this content creator, right? GFed, he's doing this extremely ambitious little series called 100 Games in 100 Days. He's going to 100 stadiums in around 100 days. Talk about a freaking tour, man. He's gone to Canada. He's gone I think he's almost on the West Coast now. He's like slowly worked his way out west. Surprised he didn't hit up any Florida teams. Gainesville or, you know, Tallahassee, Miami. 1-0. Swing and a miss to Robles. The tricky thing is, though, he's actually banned from NFL stadiums. So I don't think he'd be able to go see a Miami Hurricane game unless it was on the road. 1-1. Outside. How did he get banned? I believe it's because he did the walk on the field challenge. Virginia, that's kind of far. I live on the freaking northwestern side of West Virginia. I'd have to be really on a mission to do that. I'd have to be like fully dedicated to going to watch them, and nah, I'm not going all the way out to freaking Virginia. 2-2 coming to Robles. Ball, full count. And again, here we go. 84 pitches for Scooble. The clock is ticking. We'll have to see like what kind of colleges and universities are closer to where I live. All right, here's the payoff pitch. And Robles to right. And was out number 3. All right, so that retires the side. We go to the 6th. I actually even made a little pact saying, or not a pact, but like I always thought about if Marshall, because in the Conference USA, if you're in the conference title game and you're the home team, they play at your stadium. So I always thought if Marshall made the conference title game in the CUSA, which they're no longer in the CUSA, if they did, I would go to the game because that'd be fun as hell. But now they stink. They stink. Maryland or Navy? Are you just naming universities that I would possibly go watch, or are you just trying to get my opinion on them? Because again, I think the farthest I would actually go to watch a game at this point, because I'm not really like into that stuff. Obviously, like that'd be an awfully ambitious trip. I'd have to be fully dedicated to that. Mention, hotel and yeah, no. Unless I was invited. Like if someone literally hit me up and said, "Yo, would you be down to go to this game?" I'd be like, I don't know. Don't really know. If I wasn't streaming Browns and stuff or Buckeyes, then I'd be going all over the place, low key. Then again, I don't know. So top six, pitch from Kirby, and a line drive base hit for Baez, and he's gonna go for second, and he's safe. He narrowly missed the Polanco tag. Leadoff double. UNC football tickets are going to be cheap. Of course, they stink. The thing is, like, oh, we barely missed him. I had to live on the complete other side of the state of West Virginia. The terrain out here is treacherous enough as it is. Trying to go, and that'll do it for Kirby. So Baez gets on, and we'll see about Carpenter. They might be pulling Carpenter here for Jahmai Jones to face the lefty. Oh, university's nearby. I don't live that close to Maryland or North Carolina. I live on the complete other side of freaking West Virginia. I'm like an hour outside of Ohio. Literally, like from the border. So really the only teams I'd really want to possibly go watch on a good day, Ohio State, obviously. Maybe like any MAC team, Ohio for sure. I don't know. I think pretty much like Youngstown State on a really good day, but probably not. Hit possibly. Penn State, no. Would probably be like the furthest north I would go, straight up north. I mean Cincinnati, that would take a while, but nah. Oh, so Kerry Carpenter is staying in the game. All right, yeah, I'm gonna take him out in this situation. Nah, okay. So that's it for George Kirby. And now here's Gabe Spire, 76 games, 4-3 record, 2.61 ERA, 62 innings, 82 Ks, and 11 walks in the regular season. Tying run is at second. Nobody out here in the top of the sixth. All inside the Carpenter. Would I go to a Cleveland State game? They don't have football. Pitch. And Carpenter to right field. Back at the wall, and it's gone. 2-run homer for Kerry Carpenter. 2-1 Tigers. Spire comes in and they poop themselves. Oh, man. Grounder to first. Got him. Nice throw from third. Damn, Kirby's there. He was serious. Here's Glaber Torres. Sorry, this is Riley Green. Oh, yeah, because Torres grounded out. Ground out for Riley Green. Problem is, top six, 2 outs, and that's going to be it for Spire. They got a couple pitchers, one pitcher warming up for sure. All right, guys, I'll be right back. We're back. So here's Brash against Torkelson. 0-1 count. Pitch. Swing and a miss. 0-2. Freaking Kerry Carpenter. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Easy work. And that'll do it for the sixth, but of course not before Kerry Carpenter gave the Tigers the lead with a 2-run blast set up by Javi Baez's double. Vanilla Pro. Dude, Spire comes in and these guys just turn the freaking like the murderer's row. Hmm. Hmm. Oh my God. Okay. JP Crawford, first pitch. Swing and a miss. 0-1. Swing and a foul off. Here's the 2 from Scooble. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Now you go back to the top of the order. Scooble's at 88 pitches. Randy Arozarena, Cal Raleigh, J Rod. Here's Randy. Pitch. Strike. Of course, Jorge Polanco damn near took Scooble deep earlier. He's coming up soon as well. Suarez and, of course, Naylor. 0-1. Ball. Come on, Randy. I need you to pimp a freaking moonshot here. Flex on him. Go, huh. Yeah. Big. 1-1. Swing and a miss. That's exactly what he was going for there. They need the Lane Thomas moment right here, man. Here's the 1-2 coming from Scooble. Pitch. Outside. I need a Rosarena to be a tryhard here. Need it right here. Need a tryhard at bat. 2. Okay. Thought it was gonna be a chopper, but it went foul. Come on, get him out. If a Rosarena gets him to 100, what the hell was that? Smelling salts? Like is Flaherty doing over there in the bullpen? He's like, ah, ah. 2-2. Ball. Wants it. Full count. And I'll say this, Rosarena is not the guy you want on base with Cal Raleigh at the dish. Because Rosarena can steal, and he's also, you got Cal Raleigh at the dish. Here's the pitch to Rosarena. Fouls it off. So that's the pitch to Carpenter earlier. And then he nukes one. Mouth. And there's out number 2. All right, so 96 pitches for Scooble against Raleigh here. You got to really pick your spots here. As they got Finnegan warming up in the pen. Scooble at 96, 5 2/3 innings, 2 hits, 1 run allowed, 12 Ks for Tarek. And here's the MVP candidate, Cal Raleigh. Come on, Cal, give me a nuke shot right here. Oh, that's a hit. Going for the first pitch nuke shot. That's that's what he was going for. Swinging at a pitch about neck high, which don't know why you even try to swing at that. There's the dump here, guy. 0-1. Fouls it off. This dude came into this at bat swinging, trying to jump on him. Rosa Kwanzaa. Oh my God, that's tough. 0-2. Miss. Him out. We go to the 7th. 2-1 Tigers. If we end up getting Toronto versus Detroit in the ALCS, but you know what, Toronto? Get your freaking revenge for 2016 on the Central. Do it. I need Mad Max to pitch and Gosman. Hopefully Bassett will be ready. I mean, I need Vlad to hit an absolute moonshot off of the Tigers. Oh, look at Crazy Dog being a sad loser. Our front office, can we please get some bats so we can beat this Tigers team? They aren't scary. No, they're not. They're not scary at all. They're just one pitcher and 2 or 3 solid bats. That's all they are. I went to all three wild card games. It was electric. Oh, I can imagine. It looked electric. So that looks like it'll be it for Scooble. And now here's the top of the order. I mean, the number 5 against Keith. 9 outs away for the Tigers from going to the ALCS. First time since 2012, I want to say, against the Giants. Oh, no, they've been there a couple times. World Series, of course, they haven't been there since they went against the Giants. The daughter from Indiana and the daughter from. Ah, to Keith. I don't know. Grounder foul. Well. There. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Seven. Again, the winner of this series faces the Blue Jays in the championship series starting on Monday. I think. Right? Monday? Yeah. Sunday or Monday. One of the two. Fly ball, left field. And there's a Rosarena to make the catch. 2 down. But there's anything about this team when it comes to the Mariners. Yeah, it'll be Julio coming up. Swing and a miss. Putting the hands of your season in a bullpen that was very shaky. Tough strategy for the Tigers against this lineup and the Mariners coming up. A bunch of booming bats that they have. J-Rod can hit nukes. Polanco, I mean, obviously. To mention, you might have to face the top of the order one more time. Ball. Swing and a foul. This is Dingler, the 7-hitter. Pitch. Ball. And a blooper into center and caught by Julio, and that'll retire the side. It's stretch time in Seattle. We go to the bottom 7. 2-1 Tigers. Yeah, I mean, if you're the Tigers and if you have to face the Blue Jays in the CS, that'd be a tough ass matchup. Because you thought the Mariners lineup was a grimy one, which it is. The Jays lineup can beat you so many different ways. George Springer, obviously, he has power, but he can also get on base when he's really hitting. Of course, you have Vlad. You have Ernie. You also have like Nathan Lucas, Addison Barger, Anthony Santander when he's actually raking, which he was hurt like most of the years. I'm not gonna oh, he stinks. Well, he was hurt. It's tough when you're a hitter. You gotta get in a rhythm. And if you're hurt, you have to refine your rhythm. Your rhythm. Sound like what's his face? Porky Pig. Rhythm. Have to refine your rhythm with the bat. Get your swing down and find a groove. That's tough, especially when you come back and it's playoff time. But like Paramjot said, I can't believe our front office. Can we please get some bats? I have a video idea in mind where I go through an article that I found, or articles that I found, and talk about guys that were featured for the Guardians, like who they think we should get. I have already examined a couple articles, and 2 names that have come up the most: Harrison Bader and Ryan O'Hearn. Bader would be great as like a platoon center fielder with DeLauder. You know, Bader would be great in that role. Ryan O'Hearn, same thing. He could play first. He could play the outfield if needed. He could also DH. Versatility. If you need like a bat for the bench, which I think we could definitely use one for sure. You could go with like Austin Slater, Lamont Wade, stuff like that. Just like a solid bat that could get you hits, get on base. You know, because you don't really want to throw your youngsters out there, put too much on their plate, especially if you're trying to win. So here we go, bottom 7. Finnegan in against Rodriguez, 0 for 2. Finnegan was acquired by the Tigers at the trade deadline. 56 games, 4-4 record, 3.47 ERA with Washington and Detroit. Here's the 1-0 to J Rod. Ball, 2-0. Oh, Paramjot, no lie. If we get Pete Alonso, I am dancing shirtless on stream. I'll do the truffle shuffle. 2-0. Pitch. And Rodriguez, fly ball to the track. That definitely gave Tigers fans a hell of a scare. Like, gosh, oh God, he caught it. Oh God. Heart works. Good. There's off the end of the bat, too. If we sign any of the following guys, not just Pete, But like Kyle Schwarber, Kyle Tucker, Bregman, which we're not going to do that. Well, if Bregman can play second base. No, Jose would be willing to. If you went to Jose and said, "Hey, Jose, we're looking to sign Bregman," would you be willing to move to second base to accommodate him? Which I'll dance with you. If we sign Pete Alonso, I am doing the truffle shuffle on camera, on stream, straight up, shirtless, tits out, everything. Oh man, I'm not gonna do enough to get banned on camera, but like, yeah. 1-1 to Polanco. Pitch from Finnegan. Ball. But I don't think we're gonna get that level of player. Do believe the Guardians will spend money this year. Watching the Tigers go further than you, that would piss me off as an owner, and I'd be like, yep, we're gonna spend. I'm not trying to see this crap again. Last year they spent all their money seemingly on pitching. Do that to the with bats this year, and we're going places. For real. Suarez on deck. 3-1. Why'd you? Okay, I was gonna say, why'd you swing at that? But okay. Jose, I think Jose would be down because in his eyes, he'd be like, "Oh wow, you're trying to sign someone good. I like that." And Holton warming up in the pen. Come on, Jorge, hip hip, Jorge. Payoff pitch. Fourth, and there's your tying run. And here comes Eugenio Suarez. I think Jose would be down with anything. I mean, if it's like a guy like Bregman, if Jose heard about us signing Bregman, he would fly in wherever he was from. If he was out of the country, which I'm pretty sure he probably would be, he would fly in and probably give Dolan a biggest hug ever. Oh man. Here's the 0-1 to Suarez. You know, Suarez, this would be a great time for one of those classic base hits that you're somewhat good for. You almost forget how good Suarez can be. He can mash. 1-1 to from Finnegan. Oh, yep. 2-1. Come on, get it to Josh, please. Get it to freaking Josh Naylor. You know what I'm thinking, right? uh, 2-1 coming to Suarez. Pitch. Strike. Okay. All right. Come on, Suarez. How about you have freaking was it Polanco? Have him try to steal or something here. Get him in second. 2-2. And Suarez, right field, back at the track and makes the catch. 2 down. Freaking warning track power, man. Because he's going oppo, and you don't have much power when you're going oppo. You have to crush it to go oppo like that. God, I just need him to freaking put one over the fence, or at least in the gap. If Naylor hits a freaking moonshot, oh boy. If we sign a big time bat, you sign Pete Alonso and bet him clean up, he would never get a pitch to hit ever again. Oh no, he would. No, he would. He would get every pitch to hit. You thought he would be protected with Naylor. Oh, God, he would get all kinds of pitches to hit. 0-1 pitch coming up to Naylor. Come on, Joshy. Pitch. Fouls it off. With the way Josh swings, he just boom. He'd be like this. He'd be like, yeah, 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 yeah. This is Edwin. Yeah, 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 yeah. And then, boom, boom. Come on, give me a little yeah. Boom. Then flip. Give me a base hit, Joshy. Make these Mariners fans happy, Joshy. 0-2. Mouse it off. You know Josh Naylor. I mean, one pitch in this yum zone. Whew. He like he does that little lean back like this, and the ball just goes a mile. Oh, 0-2 to Naylor. And Joshy. You don't even have to get a homer, just get a base hit. Do what you did in the your first time up when you scored that run. That's my Joshy. 0-2 to Naylor. Grounder. Polanco not fast enough. He stays at second. That's my Joshy. Okay, good job, Joshy. Problem is, now you're getting to the feeble part of the order. Mitch Garver. Come on, Mitchy, give me some of that. Give me some of that Garf sauce. Hey, yo. We need some Garf sauce on this thing. It's literally his nickname in Minnesota, Garf sauce. So, come on, give me a little, oh, here comes Hinch. They're taking him out. Give me a little, hey. Oh, give me, hey. Looks like it'll be Tyler Holton coming in. Zone looks like he'll be pinch hitting. He was talking to, I think that's the hitting coach. Oh, slice of canzone, please. Yeah. Dominic Canzone. Yeah. Imagine being like a freaking, who was it? Gary Sheffield. He'd be like this. Like, imitating batting stances. Waving it back and forth. Yeah. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just passing the time. One, I think he was like this. It's just Sheffield. That, yep. So many weird batting stances, right? Yeah. Yeah, Naylor clutch now. Dominic Canzone. Give me a clutch base hit, Canzone. What this means is this is what, the 7-hitter? Oh wow. You need Canzone to just get a base hit here. Base hit. Ties the game. Oh baby. Please, Canzone, give me a base hit here. Problem is, you still got to deal with the top of the order if you're the Tigers at some point, probably next inning at the earliest, which means Randy and then all that other stuff. All right, so Naylor at first again tomorrow, Game 5, Cubs Brewers, and then Sunday at 7 will be Tigers Mariners versus the Blue Jays in Toronto. And I know Air Canada Center will be bumping. Think about like what T-Mobile Park is right now. Think of like that times 100. for the Air Canada Center. Here's Tyler Holton, 70 games, 6-5 record, 3.66 ERA, 78 and two-third innings. And it's a pinch hitter. I believe this is Canzone, and now here comes the pitching coach. Well, he hadn't even thrown a pitch yet, and we got the pitching coach out there. Holton in for Finnegan. Canzone hits for Garver. And there's Rivas. He's one. He's up in the. Oh no, he's in the box. No, it's Rivas now. We have a double pinch hit. I think Canzoni was officially like announced, so it's Rivas now. Rivas. It's not even Canzone, it's Rivas now. Damn it. Rivas. Which just pitches a feeble ass hit. Feeble base hit. Pitch. Strike. Wish there was like I wish there was like 1 out or no outs. 244 average, 2 home runs on the year. On the season. Here's the pitch to Rivas. Liner! Score! Game is tied! Lena, make your name known in postseason lore. But damn, that bullpen blew it. Oh boy. Oh. Wow. They're already hey guys, it's tied. You're not leading, it's tied. Don't act like you're leading. I mean, you're tied. Start acting a fool when you get a big lead if you really explode here. Robles, a grounder, and they'll get him out at second, but Rivas ties the game, and pinch hit, clutch, left field. Look at that, just beautiful hit. Not doing too much with it, just keeping it simple. This is what you love in game fives. This is what you love. This is why I stream these kind of games, right? No. This game goes to extras. Oh, the thing is though, top of the order will be up next inning. I gotta tweet something out, guys. Hang on. The Las Vegas Aces have won the WNBA championship. Damn, they swept the Mercury? Dang, that's tough. That's tough. It's tough. Leo Rivas. Wow. And Blake Snell. Yeah, you could say Kirby got snelled. Yeah. But these games are tough, man. You got to watch with your pitchers. I mean, you kind of want to let it ride, but then it's like I don't want to drive him into the ground. But if he's dealing like Kirby was, I don't know how you take him out. But big time moment for Leo Rivas. He will remember that as long as he lives. So now we have a whole new ball game. And now you got Brash still out there. Ball, top of the eighth. Like you celebrate, but then it's like, crap, we still got to deal with the freaking Tiger lineup. Grounder foul off his foot. That'd be a 1-2 count. And they do got Munoz warming in the pen. You already know if they take the lead here in the bottom of the eighth, Munoz is 100,000% coming in for the save. Big wrenching would that be? Pitch. Ball. And Holton comes in and gives up a couple base hits. 2-2. Fouls it off. Imagine everybody in that freaking stadium. Like, man, if I was a Mariner fan right now, my heart would be in my throat and stomach. Ugh, I wouldn't be able to freaking think. Grounder right up to Crawford, throws it over, got him. Again, Skubal, 6 innings, 2 hits, 1 run, 13 Ks. Kirby, 5 innings, 3 hits, 1 run, 6 Ks. Although Skubal had over 100 pitches, Kirby still had a ways to go. Kirby probably could have went 7 innings. I guess that's just management. That's the way a lot of managers are. They just have that itchy trigger finger. Like, I mean, you want to let it ride with your starter because if he's cruising, it's like, I don't really want to mess him up. But it's also matchups too. Here's Javi Baez. The 2-run home run. He started that inning with a base hit, a double. 2-0 count from Brash. Pitch. And Baez back to the track and caught by Rodriguez. 2 down. We scared him. Like, oh, it's like, okay, good. Here's Kerry Carpenter, who hit the 2-run homer to put the Tigers ahead 2-1. And that might be it for Brash here. Yeah. It'll be Munoz coming in for what you would assume would be possibly a 4-out save. But yeah, he'll be coming in for the 8th here to face Carpenter, which, yeah, of course he's going to do that. Your closer against, the guy that gave the Tigers the lead last time up. Yeah, makes way too much sense. I gotta tweet something out, guys. Hang on. Yeah. There we go.
deserve the best. Performance, durability, affordability. One place does it all. Whatever you do it for less. Harbor Freight. Unleash use right now. Harbor Freight's parking lot sale. Don't miss out.
Yeah. 31 points for Asia Wilson tonight. Yeah, Vegas, they got a damn dynasty in the WNBA though. First, their hockey team won a championship a few years ago. They're going to be getting, of course, the baseball team, the A's, here in a few seasons, officially. Yeah. So here's Munoz, a 64 games, 3-3 record in the regular season, 1.73 ERA, 62 in the third innings, 38 saves out of 45 opportunities. Facing Terry Carpenter with 2 outs. Pitch. Ball. 85 bouncer. I believe the situation is, I want to say it's the 9-1-2 coming up for the Mariners. Unless it's the 1-2-3. Here's the 1-0. Foul. Winner of this game, of course, goes on to the ALCS to face the Blue Jays. It's kind of funny when you think about it. The field, the teams that are left so far, of course, pending tomorrow's result too, could be 3/4 of the teams that were in 2016. Pitch. Strike 2. Because you'd have the Blue Jays and the Dodgers already going. Well, obviously, the one outlier would be whoever wins this game, because the Guardians aren't in it. And then, of course, you'd have if the Cubs win tomorrow. 1-2 pitch. Ball. He's really trying to get him a chase or change his eye level. A lot of nervous Mariners fans, as you can imagine. Here's the 2-2. Ball again. Pitch. Fouled it off. There's Marlins man hanging out next to M&M jacket guy. Dude, I swear, where's that freaking M&M jacket in all kinds of weather? It could be 95 degrees, blistering heat, high ass humidity where like you're sweating buckets and this dude would be wearing that jacket. Payoff. Ball 4. Go ahead run goes to first. Here comes Gleyber Torres. Ball inside to Torres. Here's the 1-0 from Munoz. Pitch. Ball again. Dude, Andres, what are you doing, bro? You choking? Well, he's going to go talk to him. Or he was talking to him. Yep, he's talking to him. I'm gonna miss 2-1. Let me just check and see who will be coming up here for the Mariners. All right, here's the 2-1 from Munoz. Pitch. Outside 3-1. So yeah, it was Victor Robles. Pitch. Low ball 4, and he walks him. My God, dude, are you serious right now, Munoz? Here comes Riley Green. Oh yeah, J.P. Crawford. And then top of the order. Here's Riley Green. 2-1, 2 out. No, don't say that, Paramjot. Don't put that in the universe. One 0 count. Dude, Munoz is imploding. 1-0. Hopped him up. Let's see if they can get it. Come on, Suarez. There you go. Thank you, Eugenio. Oi, oi, oi. We go to the bottom of the 8th. So we had to be J.P. Crawford, and then Randy, and then Cal. All right. I know what you're saying, Paramshot. The vibe just called for it, but thank God it didn't happen. Freaking Riley Green, right? They said he was better than J Ram. Riley Kwan. Wander Frank Green. Oh my God. Someone on Twitter said Chris Withers. Who is this guy? Chicago White Sox TV producer. Of course. I hope this ALDS game goes 24 innings. No. You expect that fan base to be able to sit still for 24 innings? Oh, brother. Man, people would be. Oh, they wouldn't be able to survive that.
Hydration body wash and ALCS 24/7 moisturization. Vitamin B3. Free fruit.
So there's J.P. Crawford. J.P. Crawford. Bum, 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 bum. Facing Will Vest, the closer for the Tigers. Pinch. Now, who the hell would they go for in the ninth? 6 outs of Vest, I'm guessing. Here's the 1-0 to Crawford. Pinch. Oh, bro. Freaking nuke by Raleigh or something. J.P. Crawford hitting a random nuke would be funny as hell. 0 for 2 with 2 strikeouts. Here's the 1-1 to J.P. Crawford. Outside, ball one. J.P. Crawford. Bum, 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 bum. And they got Gilbert and Bizzardo warming up. So, yeah, Logan, is that Logan Gilbert? Yeah. The starter warming up in the pen. Oh. Oh. And then, of course, Bizzardo. And there's Cal Raleigh. 3-1 to Crawford. The pitch. Strike two. Okay. That was close. That was close. That was close. Yeah, that was a strike. Yeah, it was right on the inner part of the zone. It was inside the box. Come on, Crawford. Payoff pitch from Vest. Fouls it off. I need a base hit down the right field line into the corner. A freaking leadoff double would set this place off. Top of the order coming up too, with a Rosarena on deck. Oh, buddy. Makes his bet, and it's in the glove of Baez, out number one. This dude's been chopping their bats in half, like straight up, like sliced it right down the middle. Yeet. Delete, delete, delete. Here's Randy. Randy. You know, Randy, we haven't seen a big postseason moment out of you in a while. There's the other part of the bat in the dugout. Okay. Pitch. Yeah, we haven't seen much of Randy recently. He's usually good for a big time moment at some point. Maybe this is it. 0 for 3. He freaking hits a big hit here. That place is going off. Inside, almost hit him. 2-0. Pitch. Ball 3. Oh, brother. Here's Cal Raleigh going to come up with a run around and 1 out. 3-0 coming to a Randy. Pitch from Vest. All 4. No, it's a strike. Ah. Okay, I see that. I came back in the zone. Okay. 3-1 to Randy. Pitch. Fouls it off. Full count. Come on, Randy. Damn you. Did leaving Tampa take away all your good energy, buddy? Be right back, guys. I gotta throw this thing out in this fly on my fly swatter. I'm keeping my microphone on so y'all can hear me. Pitch. And he walked him. He hit him anyway. So it doesn't matter. He's on base for Cal. Damn fly. He said, okay, got it. All right. God. All right. Runner on first. Here's the pitch to Raleigh. Inside, ball one. Now things are going to get tough because you have to face Raleigh and then J Rod, Polanco, Suarez, Naylor. Oh my God. 1-0. Like all those guys can get you. You think, oh, that's not too bad. It's not too bad until you have 5 straight dongs. So he looks like he needs a new bat. God, they had to slice a chunk off the bat at the very top. I wonder what they'd do with broken bats like that. Toss them, recycle them, give them away, auction them off. Who knows what they do? Hey Cal, you want the MVP? You get a base, you get a big hit here. It's yours. 1-1 the Cal. Swing and a miss. This game is destined for extra innings, I swear to God. Thing is, if you go with a starter, you could have him go almost 3, 4 innings if you really wanted to, as in relief. Especially like if he wouldn't be pitching him for a while. 1-2 from Vest. Swing and a miss. Oh God. He doesn't want the MVP. He could have snatched it from Judge's clutches if you got a big hit there. So here comes Julio. Yeah, I don't know what the heck Riley was looking for there. Oh my God. Way to be feeble, Julio Cal. Bum. Pitch. Foul off. They call him a big dumper. Well, he took a dump there, that's for sure. Rodriguez 0 for 3. 0-1 pitch. Dude, stop going for the fences, man. Your freaking eyes. Be smart with it. Stop trying to be Barry Bonds. Just get a freaking base hit. You guys are ass. God. Swinging at everything. Just, God, work the damn count. I know you guys want to be the hero, but damn. Stop swinging at a pitch that's almost in on your freaking knees. God, you're like me playing MLB The Show. Just swinging at everything. Pitch. Swing and a miss. God, they turn feeble in the worst time, man. Top of the order is all feeble losers. God. Top of the ninth coming up. I'm go back. I'm be right back. Ah, back just in time. How about that, huh? Wow. Just in time. Wow. Okay. Hmm. So here's Torkelson leading off. Another inning of Munoz. Obviously trying to keep it tied going into the bottom of the ninth. I assume Vest will stay in for the bottom of the ninth as well. 1-0 to Torkelson. 0 for 3. Ball. Just Munoz. All he does is throw inside. He's trying to like overspin his slider. 2-0. Swing and a miss. Slider again. All right. Audio's stream's current bitrate is lower than the recommended bitrate. What are you talking about, you piece of crap? Close it off. Wow. All right. 2-2 to Torkelson. Pitch. Swing and a miss. Out number 1. We already saw the Phillies season end on a walk-off yesterday. How gut-wrenching would it be if the Tigers season ended on a walk-off? Personally, I would love it though. Obviously. Blooper right. Oh, not even a blooper. It's a line drive at Crawford. 2 down. Yeah, Crawford's bat may be a freaking wet poo noodle, but I'll tell you what, his glove has been pretty much effective ever since that little, ever since the ball went off his glove in the first inning. And there's Gilbert, I believe. Yep, is that Gilbert? Yep, that's still Gilbert warming up. Pinch. Ball. My guess is Gilbert would probably just go as long as they need. The hope is, of course, you don't even need Gilbert. Here's McKinstry 0 for 3. Strike. The only runs for the Tigers tonight, courtesy of a Kerry Carpenter 2-run homer. 1-1. Swing and a miss. Of course, the Tigers barely have any hits in this game, let alone, obviously, besides the homer. 1-2 for Munoz. Outside. Okay. Here's the 2-2 to McKinstry. Swing. And a miss. Struck him out. And we go to the bottom of the ninth. Tied at 2. It'll be Polanco, Suarez, Naylor due up. Oh my goodness. If we see Polanco walk this off with a nuke, of course. This is possibly the last inning of baseball for the Tigers at this point. From this point on, the only way to win if you're the Mariners is for walk-off. Polanco, Suarez, and Naylor. Naylor 2 for 3. The other 2 are a combined 0 for 5. 1 walk from Jorge Polanco. Of course, he came around and scored. There, yeah. I believe he was the tying run. Because Naylor scored on the sac fly to give them the lead. The hell?
Gatorade has the #1 professional fiber, designed to hydrate better than water, made to rehydrate, replenish, and refuel, so you can lose more sweat and run again. Gatorade, does it heal?
So Rest's still in, facing Jorge Polanco. Again, it's Polanco, Suarez, and Naylor. And then you get the bottom of the order, essentially. The, what, 8, 9 hitters? No, it would be the 4, 5, 6. Well, 7, 8, 9 hitters next after this. Which I believe would be Rivas, who got the big hit to tie the game in a pinch hit situation. If they would even use him. I don't even know who else they would put in for Rivas, unless it's like Williamson or something. Or maybe it'd be like someone else. But here's Polanco. Of course, he hit 2 dingers off of Scooble in game 2. And they were majestic, like I said. 0 for 2 tonight. First pitch, strike. Here's the 0-1. Pitch. And Polanco into the gap, but caught by Meadows. That ball just hung up just long enough for him to get there. You knew he was probably going to catch that. Yeah. You see like how they're closing. It's like he's going to catch that. There's no way that ball just drops out of nowhere. Like there'd be no way that would actually happen. That would happen to us though. Here's Eugenio Suarez, pitch inside, ball. 0 for 3. Everybody on the top step of the Mariner dugout. There's Munoz. 1-0 pitch. Strike. Here's the 1-1. Fouls it off. That was a pitch to hit. It was 96 middle zone. He just didn't turn on it. He kind of went off other side, off the end of the bat. Oh, he just got underneath it. That's what happened. 1-2. Fouls it off. He's trying to turn it to the right side. Come on, Eugenio. I need you to turn on one here. Get off that freaking target sign, like in what was it, left field? The hit it here sign? Or was that on right field now? 2. Ball, bounced it. 2-2. Josh Naylor on deck, followed by, I don't know who it'll be, because then you get Robles and Crawford. Right now it's Rivas, but they might pinch hit for him. 2-2. Pitch. What the hell kind of a swing? Suarez, dude. What is this crap? God, you're like me. Don't know what the hell I'm looking at. Sheesh, my brother. What the heck you looking at, huh? And here comes old Josh Naylor. Joshy Naylor. All right. Pitch. Ball 1. 2 for 3 tonight. I call J-Ram the boogeyman of the Central. I guess you could call Josh Naylor, I don't even know what you call him. The Scourge. Fouls it off. And the way he swings, he just turns on it, and that thing is going a mile. Just the way he just, wham. Then he just leans back and watches it fly. He also strikes out a garbage ton, too. He chases a lot. But I mean, he does have two of the bigger hits in this game. One of the bigger hits, of course, he got the first run of the game, being aggressive on base, too. 2-1 to Naylor. Pitch. Liner, base hit again for Josh Naylor. You know, nice little 3-hit game for Joshy. You can't say he's garbage tonight. He's contributing. And here is this Rivas? Yep, this looks like it's Rivas. AJ Hinch just talking to his guys. Leo Rivas will take the at bat here. First swing in a playoff game was a base hit to left. Winning run on first. Here's the pitch. Strike. If this dude freaking walks it off, oh my God. Okay. Go to first, got back in time. That's the first throw over. Imagine this is like the Mariners version of Lane Thomas. Uh, 2 to Rivas. So this means again in 10th, it would be the 8-9-1 hitters. So Robles, Crawford, and then Arozarena. If they even go that far. Here's the 0-2. After Rivas gets set again, there's Kirby. Here's the 0-2 to Rivas. Pitch. Strike 3 called. Thanks for nothing, scrub. Top 10 coming up. Extra innings. Because why not? Why not? Why the heck not? Guesses it'll be Gilbert coming in here. He was the only one warming up. Yeah, there's been some incredibly fast from the Mariners tonight. Gee whiz. Someone in this group chat said Arivas. Arias. Arivas. I get it. Ha 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 ha. Josh Naylor pretend it's the White Sox challenge. Honestly, he's one of the only guys that's shown up so far. He has 3 hits. I think the only other hit Was from what? Rivas? 95 ALDS Game 5. Randy Johnson in relief. Here's Logan Gilbert pitching now. 95 AL West champion. They would beat the Yankees in the wild card. I believe they would lose to this team called the Indians. And they, what was it? I believe it was in the CS. Yeah. Here's Dingler, the 7-hitter, 0 for 3 against Gilbert. Strike. Josh Naylor is a demon. Pitch to Dingler. Ball. Grounder foul. 1-2 count, top 10. On 2. Fly ball for Dingler. Just shy at, okay, just on the track. 1 down. That was a loud out, number 1. But, J Rod's there. Anything remotely in the park around center field, J Rod's there, most likely. He'd have to hit at a freaking speed of sound to get it past him. I don't think I rarely ever see him commit an error or anything like that. I'd say he has a magnet glove, but everybody's, they're human. They'll make a mistake every once in a while. But he's very reliable out there in center field. As long as it's not a ball that's like hit on a rope and it's gonna, look like it's gonna hit the ground and bounce. Anything that's like a fly ball, he's pretty much he's got it on lock. Toss it off. 1-1 from Gilbert coming up. Pitch from Gilbert. Fouls it off. Seeing how teams do postseason now makes me wonder, why didn't the Guardians ever really do that? Well, I mean, when we were in the World Series, they didn't do that stuff with the start pitching your starters in the playoff games. 1-2. And a miss struck him out. Tito had his strategy when it came to the postseason that year in 2016. Your starter would pitch until you essentially got the lead, and any semblance of a lead, whether it's 1-0 or 5-0, Andrew Miller was up in the pen warming up the moment we got a lead. And Baez, fly ball left center. And of course, there's J Rod there to make the catch. Bottom 10 coming up. It'll be Robles, Crawford, and Arozarena due up. 5 hits for the Mariners, 4 for the Tigers. 3 of those 5 from Josh Naylor. And of course, anyone gets on base, that might bring up Cal Raleigh. Wow. Munetaka Murakami is expected to be posted for MLB teams this winter. Hit 265 home runs over 8 seasons in Japan. Posted a 1,000 OPS and 26 homers in 69 games this season. Nice. He's going to go to New York. He screams New York Yankee. Of course. He would 100% go there. Do the Guardians ever go after anyone from the KBO or NPB? Not that I know of. Shih Tzu Chu, I think, is from Korea. The NPB, we don't go after Japanese players like that. Can't even remember the last time we actually got someone that was posted from the NPB. I think we mostly go for like Korea. Like direct, like Korean players. Shin-Soo Chu, I think, was the last one. We just don't really go after those NPB players because most of those guys, they go to the big market teams. Some of them stay out west though, so they're close to home. To mention, we don't pay players. That's the allegations, right? That's the stigma. The Guardians don't pay free agents. Sunday at 1, Cowboys, Panthers, Rams, Ravens, Seahawks, Jags, Cardinals, Colts at 1, and then 4 is Titans and Raiders. Oy. That's the Sunday. That's the slate on Fox. There's a look at Lumen Field right next door. And Melton back out. Pitch. And a line drive base hit by Robles. It's going to go into the corner. Robles going to second. Throw in from Carpenter. Lead off double for Victor Robles. There's your winning run. Tigers fans right now are staring down the end of their season. Now here comes J.P. Crawford. J.P. Crawford. Bum 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 bum. Just puts it down the right field line. And here's JP. Pitch. Thought about bunting with Randy on deck. The fans can smell it. They can almost taste it. Just got to bring him home. Infield playing in, expecting a bunt. A blooper here wins the game. 1-0. Up high. Anything hit to the outfield wins the game. Anything. Because Robles, I think, can fly. He can run. And the infield's playing all the way in, so a blooper wins the game. 2-0 to Crawford. Pitch. He wanted to send that to Lumen Field next door. I don't even think he has the power to do that. Find a way. They want to freaking get the champagne popping. 2-1 to Crawford. Swing. JP, bro, don't freaking do that. Just get a base hit, dude. You don't gotta send it 800 feet. God. I know you want to be that guy. You want to be you want to win Encarnacion that ball and bat flip it and, admire that ish as it goes flying like 5 miles. But all you gotta do is get a base hit and you win the game. 2-2. Fouls it off. Yeah, Troy Melton. Of course, in for Vest. 2 to Crawford. 0 for 3. Fly ball. Gonna be tough. And dropped it. That would have been a massive out. Let me rub your head, cat. Yeah. Rally cat time. And he broken his bat again. How many bats is that loser gonna break? Or how, like this team? God, and they're broken in the same spot every time. Right, right where the handle and the barrel meet. They've probably snapped like 5 bats tonight alone. One, I think, snapped in like 3 pieces. And most of them are from freaking Crawford. So 1 down. Here's Randy. Well, but now you got to be careful if you're the Tigers. Randy, Hal, and Julio. Oh, nightmare fuel, nightmare fuel, nightmare, nightmare, nightmare. Choke, choke. Nightmare, nightmare. Oh, Troy Melton, nightmare. Okay. Meatball, meatball. Meatball, meatball, spaghetti underneath. Ravioli, ravioli, great barrier reef. Huh. Pitch. Toss it off. Come on, Randy. Just get a base hit. You need. I don't need nothing special. A walk-off is a walk-off. You'd still be popping bottles if you just get Robles home. God. And these freaking losers this season, man. So I can laugh at them. 1-2. High ball. And God forbid they walk him. Then you have Cal on deck. With Julio lurking. And then Polanco. Duh. Which I don't think it would even get to him. 2-2. Hopped up. Stop hopping up. Stop hitting it up and hit it out. Come on. You hit it 500 feet straight up, like Travis Scott, straight up. All you gotta do is get a base hit and this game's over. Pitch. Fouls it off. They are seriously hitting this ball everywhere but where it needs to freaking go. Oh my God. If I'm acting like this as a Guardians fan, how are Mariners fans feeling right now? Oh my God. There's no way they squander this. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Ain't no freaking way. 2-2 to Rosarena. Swing and a miss. Oh my God, they're going to squander it. They're calling us Guardians. You're not supposed to be like us. Here's Cal Raleigh. I swear to God, this freaking loser is going to pop it up. Because he's Jose Ramirez. Pop it up. Straight up. And they're going to walk him to face Julio. Julio, I don't ask for much. But can you please end these losers' season? Oh my God. If it's not going to be Julio, I mean, I don't know who, I mean, Polanco? It'd be funny as hell, though. But lead off double, and they're not going to see this same freaking thing. They all want to be Barry Bonds. You don't gotta be Barry Bonds. Just get a freaking base hit. God, it's all the same. Copper out number 3. Wow. Damn, top of the Mariner order all thinks they're Barry Bonds. They want to be the hero. They want to, get that big ass home run so they can pimp it and, get the highlight on Sports Center for a week. Freaking Dodgers walked off on the derpiest freaking hit ever. It didn't even get to the freaking mound. It doesn't matter how you freaking win. Just freaking walk it off. God. Feeble. No good. Good for nothing. Freaking bums. Robles gets a leadoff double. You're thinking, oh yeah, they're in trouble now. Everybody else home they're trying to be hitting home runs. Ah, good for nothing, freaking losers. Oh yeah, yeah, hey man. Damn. All you needed was a simple base hit.
No more artificial flavors, colors, or preservatives. Tostitos. Condition bananas.
Imagine how sick the top of that order would be if the Tigers score here and win the game. All because you wanted to be like Barry freaking Bonds, you know? Oh, lead off double. So what do I try to do? Go over the fence. You get a base hit, you win the game. That's all that matters. You win the damn game. It doesn't matter how you do it. Like I said, the damn Dodgers, they won the game on a baseball that barely got to the mound. I don't even think it hit the mound. I think it was literally like a swinging bunt. That's mainly because the pitcher's a durr. He went derp mode and freaking wanted to throw home instead of go to first. Gilbert back out against Carpenter. God, dude. I would be so pissed if I was a Mariner fan right now. Because I know how they feel with that garbage. Squandering runners. Going feeble. Thing is, though, if you did that against the Guardians, you know, what the Mariners just did, the Guardians would have most likely been as bad because we like to see them be ass and we could be worse than that. 1-1. Yeah, they weren't going to let Cal Raleigh beat them, that's for sure. No way in hell they were going to let Cal beat them. They challenged Julio, and Julio went feeble. 2-1 to Carpenter. Grounder. Base it. Here we go. All because the top of the Mariners order wanted to be Barry Bonds. Randy. Mr. I want to be Barry. I want to be Bonds. I want to be Bonds. Julio and Randy went. They pooped themselves in that situation. You had a chance to end the game. It was a base hit. I will say the Guardians would have come up big in that situation if we were in that spot. God, this is me off. Like your season could be over because of that garbage. Freaking top of the order going feeble as feeble noodle bat mode. Cooked spaghetti noodle. Except for Robles. Grounder foul. Give credit to Robles. He got that base hit. Lead off double and you can't score. They got Kiter Montero warming up in the pen for the Tigers. He would face the 4-5-6 in the order. 0-2 to Torres. Pitch. Ball got away. Go get it, fatty. Slow poke. Oh, there's your, what was that? Your first pass ball? Yep, here we go. Here we go. Feeble. Yeah, that was his first pass ball. Here we go. Really, I'm trying to be the Guardians. Going feeble in crunch time like that. Damn. 1-2. Torres to right field. Caught by by a Robles. Runner stays. Freaking Cal. We'll say though, if they escape out of this, I think they win, but hard to say anymore. At this point, they're probably just going to walk Josh Naylor. So here's Riley Green, and they're going to walk him to face. I think this is Torkelson coming up. Mariners fan is like, it's like if you lose that game, if you lose this game and your season's done, you're gonna look back at that leadoff double, top of the order coming up with JP on there too. They all collectively just poop themselves, except for Cal because they. Oh, that would have been a backbreaker. They lose this game, everybody's gonna look back at that leadoff double, 3 straight outs. It's the Guardians' way. Well, except for the walk. Yeah, except for that walk to Raleigh. Swing and a miss, 0-2. You're definitely hunting for the double play here if you're the Mariners. If you're JP and Jorge, you got to be on your toes here, ready for that double play ball. 0-2. Pitch from Gilbert. Ball. You know what? This is typical Mariners, though. Shout out to Urinating Tree, one of the most goated content creators in the community. This will just be another kick in the balls by the Mariners to their fans. Ball. A straight up kick in the balls, square between, just boom, with a steel toe boot. No, with a football cleat, baseball cleat. In this point, you look like you're gonna win. Lead off double, hooped it away. 2-2 to Torkelson. 0 for 4. Pitch from Gilbert. Under foul. Come on, strike him out, Gilbert. I actually saw something that said Brian Wu was doing a bullpen today. I was like, really? He would have been useful here. 2-2 coming, and they're going to take a timeout. I'm not even a Mariners fan, and I'm stressing out here. Because I want to see the freaking Tigers lose. I want to see them lose. 2-2 count for Torque. 2-2 pitch. Hopped him up. And here comes Randy to make the catch, 2 down. I guess they got Bizzardo warming up in the pen. I saw his name up on the screen there. They have him warming up in the pen. Mariners fans are sitting on pins and needles right now. He's Colt Keith, 0 for 3. Of course, this happens in game 5. Wow. They have Bizzardo warming up in the pen. You're hoping that Gilbert gets us out here and then they can walk it off. So here's the first pitch to Colt Keith. Swing and a miss. 88-mile-per-hour slider. Oh, 1. Pitch. Strike 2. Stares at it. Here's the 0-2 to Keith. Oh, took a timeout. Now we're ready to go. Again. Someone's got a shoe on top of his head. Okay, that's interesting. Okay. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Ball outside. Maybe tried to get him to chase. No dice there. Kid's literally got a shoe on top of his head. Is that? I guess they said strike. I miss. We go to the bottom of the 11th. So what do you know? Both teams ended up squandering a prime chance. Bottom 11. Polanco, Suarez, Naylor due up again. Oh, brother, please, just walk this off, Mariners. If anyone's going to do it, it's probably Polanco or Naylor. Can't trust Suarez. He is essentially what Josh Naylor was in Cleveland. Just swinging at everything and just hoping that you make contact. Honestly, you could probably compare him more now to John Kenzie Noel. All right, guys. Let's manifest a walk-off here. Manifest a walk-off. Manifesto walk-off. Manifesto walk-off. Yay. Freaking first pitch, Polanco nuke. Send that whole place into a frenzy. Oh, boy. This is how I felt in 2022 against the Rays in that wild card game. 15 innings of this. The thing is, in that game, nobody could score. Nobody could score. And we only scored when they essentially threw the white flag and brought in Corey Kluber, who, as you know, by that time was essentially just a home run slot machine. I mean, like, trying to get anybody out to save his life. Post shoulder surgery, Corey Kluber was essentially a stiff. Pen batting practice. Yeah. It was sad to see. It's like, oh my God, they brought in Corey Kluber. Oh no, man. Gotta do this to him. Wow. 95 ALDS. The walk-off. Wow. There's Joey Cora, the third base coach. He was on that Mariner team, I believe. And here's Polanco against Montero. Pitch. Swing and a miss. Oh my God. Oh, brother. Here's the 0-1 to Polanco. Pitch coming from Montero. Strike. Pitch coming from Montero. Ball. 1-2. A nickel curve from Montero. Of course, Kaiser Montero was a part-time starter. He would be in the rotation for a bit, and then he'd be out of the rotation, then he'd be back in. All right, here's the 1-2 to Polanco. Pitch. Polanco! Right field, not deep enough. Caught by Meadows. Off the end, I think it was off the very end of the bat, kinda. He didn't fully barrel that thing. You know that for sure. As we've seen with him with the Twins, when he barrels one, it's not coming back. Huh? Here's Eugenio Suarez. Swing and a miss. Ah, feeble. So feeble. So very feeble. Very feeble. Here's the 0-1, the Suarez. Did not go. Really, the only hitters you can truly trust right now in this Mariner lineup? Really just Josh Naylor. He has 3 hits. 1-1 to Suarez. You just gotta hope that someone runs in the one here. There was only one extra inning game in this whole entire postseason, besides in this series. That was Phillies Dodgers last night. All 3-1. Come on, Suarez. Be useful for once. And he pops it up. Feeble. 2 down. Everybody but Josh Naylor in this freaking lineup is ass. Top of the order thinks they're all Barry Bonds reincarnated, even though he's not even passed away yet. They want to be Barry Bonds. And then the 4-5-6, it's essentially carried by Josh Naylor. 7-8-9, they're not really much there. Pitch to Naylor. Ball 1. Force Rivas. Rivas would be next, I believe. Robles and then Crawford. Pitch. Ball 2. I don't know if you really want to deal with Naylor here. He's liable to crush one on you. 0-2. Pitch. Oh, that was the pitch. God. That was the swing that put it over the fence. It's the only swing he has. That's the thing. He doesn't have just a base hit swing. He has a swing where it's like, depending on how he hits it, it's either going base hit or it's going over the wall. 2-1 to Naylor. 3 for 4 tonight. Ball. 2-2. Yeah, if you're Montero, you're probably thinking, I'm going to try and bait him here and get him to swing a some. But then you try and do that, and then you'll throw a bad one, and it'll go over the zone, and then whoosh. Barrow, nightmare, nightmare, nightmare. Here's the 2-2. The worst part about that last inning, they couldn't even get Robles to third to set up a sac fly. They wanted to try to bunt with Crawford, remember, but didn't work. 2-2. Punch to Naylor. Minor. 2-2 count. Guys got all kinds of different rally things going on. Rally hat, rally shoe on head. Torres talking to Montero. Nobody wants their season to end, as you can imagine. Everybody is standing except for like a small little piece over here. 2-2 from Montero. Ball. Full count. Head off pitch to Naylor. He went after it. Tobias out number 3. He chased ball 4. 12th inning. Because, of course, this is the game that will never end. The thing is, too, it's only 9 a.m. No, it's only 9 a.m. It's only 9 p.m. over there in Seattle. They could have this going until midnight over there. Even longer, God forbid. Holy crap, could you imagine? I've already been live for 3.5 hours. 6-hour live stream of baseball. Sheesh. That's not even my team. No, I don't think it'll go that long. By the way, I'm talking midnight West Coast. Because midnight out here is only 15 minutes away, pretty much. So, yeah. I don't think a game would go that long. This game is giving me 2022 wildcard game vibes. Oh my god. Baseball 4. Oh my god, 12th inning. Yeah. So that means for the Mariners in the bottom 12, it'd be the 7, 8, 9. So whether it's probably it'd either be Rivas or a pinch hitter, and then Robles, and then of course Crawford. Teams have had ample chances to win this game, score and win. They both blew it. Of course, the Mariners had the most egregious one. Leadoff double, top of the order coming up after Crawford, who is a good hitter, but tonight he wants to be stinky. Stinky butt cheeks, booty butt, Here's McKinstry. Gilbert out for another inning. He's a starter, so I guess he could easily go 4 or 5 if they really needed him to. 1-0 count. Come on, Gilbert, give me a good 3 outs here. Pitch. Now you see why, for the regular season, they have the ghost runner at second. If there was a ghost runner at second, this game would have been over an hour ago. Bizzardo's still warming up. Kirby went 5, of course, to start this game. Swing and a miss. But if there was ghost runner on second, this game would have been over hours ago. An hour ago. 1-2 coming to McKinstry. Pitch. Upper. This will get him on base. It was an awkward, slow roller. It outran Gilbert and Naylor had to go get it, and that was it. I guess he didn't think he was a long snapper for the Seahawks. It was a perfect swinging dribbler guard ball esque bunt. That's the perfect example of guards ball right there. And yet, Tigers fans hate guards ball, but yet their team's out here doing guards ball things. So there's your leadoff base runner. And now they're going to go talk. Dingler up now. Uh, it's still guards ball. But when their team does it, they don't bat an eye, obviously. But when we do it, it's a problem when I do it. So here's Dylan Dingler, 0 for 4. Of course, they had to mention that he was a Guardians fan growing up. Because, of course, they mention that every damn time he comes to the plate. Pitch. Up high and in, ball one. Oh, losing this game would, like I said, just be another classic kick in the balls by the Mariners to their fans. That's what they do. Proper foul. What a drama type game. Hell yeah. I'm not even a Mariners Tigers fan, and I'm stressing over here because I want to see the Tigers lose. Imagine how much fun I'd be having. Imagine how much fun I'd be having if this was neither a team I hated or the Guardians. I'd be just living life. I'd be like, oh, man, I mean, hey, let's go. 1-1 coming to Dingler. Pitch. Grounder. Base hit. Here we go again. Yep, here we go. This is where the Tigers are probably going to score. That's it for Gilbert. Bizzardo coming in. Mariners and Cal Raleigh teamed up with Alaska Airlines to make sure this fan was in Seattle for Game 5. He snagged Cal Raleigh's homer in Detroit. Yeah, he has a shirt that says "Dump Here," 62. And you know what though? If he were to somehow get a chance to do it again here, hit in this game again, 62 would be the clincher. Oh, brother. Oh, man.
You gesture it. Wrong response. Any car that doesn't offer that sense of control is a car that stops short of amazing.
Right? This is what you want in a do or die game. Just look at last night, Phillies and Dodgers. And that game ended on a derpy, doinker little dribbler that barely got past the freaking home plate. The thing probably went like 10 feet. But the pitcher panicked and he threw home instead of throwing the first. Otherwise, that game probably would have still been going. And who knows, maybe the Phillies win. So here's Bizzardo in for the Mariners. Again, the winner of this game faces off against the Blue Jays in the ALCS. Pitch. It's a bunt down. Foul. Now, would you try to bunt it again here? My guess is they're probably going to try to bunt it again. Baez on deck. He's been incredibly clutch. You'd probably want a strikeout here. With Baez on deck, and then, of course, top of the order, Kerry Carpenter. I know Urinating Tree has got the kicking the balls freaking tweet loaded up on his in his drafts right now for if the Mariners lose this game. I know he does. 0-1. Well, that's right. It's not kicking the balls. It's a kick in the dick. Because that's what they do. I mean, they get you excited and then I'm just, uh. It's been like a running meme for him for Urinating Tree for a couple years now. A bunt. Don't get the out. Almost didn't even get the out. One down. Runners on second and third now. Josh Naylor creeping in. I would have been right on top of the bag by the time he laid that bunt down. Here's Baez. Fouls it back. Says bat. Throw home. He's out. Two down. That's tough, man. I just snapped his bat in half on that hit. There's been a lot of snap bats in this game alone. Here's Kerry Carpenter. How do you attack him? Suarez is like hyping him up, like saying, like, come on, we can out there. I can assume. I don't know what he's saying. He's got his mouth covered. Maybe, hyping him up in Spanish. They're gonna walk him. Okay. So they're gonna load the bases for Glaber. Which is a strike. There's two outs, so yeah. Oh, 1 count to Torres, 0 for 4. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Ball. 1-1. Pitch to Torres. Fouls it off. 1-2. Can Bizarro put him away? One, two to Torres. Takes timeout. Regular season, 5 for 6, a double, 15 RBIs, 2 grand slams, 296 average in his career with bases loaded. Knowing what the Mariners got coming up, run here might win the game. 1-2. Fly ball. Right field. Robles makes the catch, and that retires the side. And a team that couldn't score runs with runners in scoring position to save their lives at all in the wild card round and before that for the last month in the regular season can't do it here. Shocker. Talk about walking a tightrope. Talk about walking a tightrope. That's not just a tightrope. That's walking a tightrope over a minefield. Yeah. That is some ballsy stuff right there. You know, that's some ballsy stuff right there. One bad hit, that ball gets a base hit, probably wins the game for Detroit because nobody can really hit on the Mariners except for Robles and Naylor. Let me look and see where all the hits have come from. 3 of them have come from Naylor, of course. Oh my goodness, dude, this game might never end. Almost going on 4 hours. Remember when I did that Rays Guardians game in 2022? That game started early. I was thinking I'm going to do this game and then do the football game, right? Do the Buckeyes. That game went so long, I said, screw the Buckeyes. I'm not doing that game. It was against Sparty, and they ended up crushing them anyway. Yeah. Rivas, Robles, Crawford do up. Rivas, Robles have 2 hits to combined, and then 3 hits from Naylor. They have 6 hits. One from, oh yeah, Raleigh has a hit. That's right. Happened so long ago, I forgot about it. Yeah, Raleigh has a hit. 3 from Naylor. Rivas and Robles have 1 apiece. Sardo, wow. Bizarro. Strike to Rivas, 1 for 2. He had the game tying pinch hit earlier. Swing and a miss. All right, here's the 0-2 coming to Rivas. Kind of surprised they haven't tried the pinch hit, but okay. Pitch. Ball. That's close. Pitch. No. So yeah, it's Rivas, Robles, Crawford. Anybody gets on, then of course you'd have to deal with Randy, possibly. Pitch. High. 2-2. Ball three. Robles on deck. Had the leadoff double a few innings ago. Couldn't do anything with it. Payoff pitch to Rivas. Ball four. And there's a leadoff base runner. I hope the Guardians add some offense in free agency. Jason, your lips to Dolan's ears. Dolan and Antonetti. But let's be real. Dolan gives Antonetti the money and Antonetti spends it. There's Naylor looking on. Throw to first. Hey. And he's going to run all a second. Oh, here we go again. Oh, that's a bad little miscue. Took freaking Rivas like 2 business days to get up and run. It's like, are you waiting for them to get the ball before you run? Yeah. My dog is like, I'm not coming in until the Mariners win. Damn it. He didn't even have the ball. Here's the pitch to Robles. They said foul ball. I thought you said hit him. I got hit on the wrist area. I thought I might have hit him. That thing was all the way up in on him. Jammed the hell out of him regardless of what happened. Somebody would have needed Luan with nobody out for Crawford. Crawford gonna bunt. Top of the order coming up. Oh God. Nightmare scenario. Hit him square in the freaking wrist. He freaking ball hit him square in the wrist. I mean in the knuckle. Like he like ooh, punched he literally punched the ball. Yeah. Might hit more hand than bat, if anything. And we'll see what they rule here. This is going the first. Let's look at the review room. This is big because if you have 2 on, nobody out, JP Crawford up, you know he's probably going to bunt. Just if you bunt it correctly, you would have 2 on, second and third with 1 out for Randy Arozarena. I was going to make a hit like the wrist area, right? Not the wrist, the knuckle, the fingers area. We're going to say, oh yeah, a piece of the stitching that touched the bat, so it's a foul ball. Probably going to say it's a foul ball, but we'll see. Hit by pitch. Second, first and second, nobody out. J.P. Crawford up. So here we go. J.P. Crawford, 0 for 4. Expect a bunt here if they're serious. No, he pull back. Dude, if they walk him too, oh my God. This is your chance, guys. Base hit wins the game. Obviously. 1-0 for Montero. Pitch. Ball 2. There's Cal Raleigh. He would be on deck if Crawford reaches and nobody scores. 2-0 to Crawford. He's literally looking to bunt. 3-0. Oh my God. He's giving himself up. Just throw the ball freaking at him and bunt. Who knows? He might be a dummy and pop it straight up. I've seen that happen before. 3-0 to Crawford. Pitch. Strike. Crawford's, huh? All right. All right. Like, man, no, I got to refocus. That was right on the line. It's kind of tough to see the box, though. 3-1 to Crawford. Sizing up the bunt. Pitch. Drops it, but it's foul. Full count. Swear to God, if they freaking squander this chance too, they're not going to score. I'm gifting you the game. But of course, I already know what's going to happen. This bozo loser here is going to freaking be a dummy and freaking fail here and payoff pitch coming to Crawford. Can't trust Randy or any of those guys. And JP to left, 1 down. Well, he tried to bunt. He's pissed at himself, as you can imagine. He tried to bunt 4 times, couldn't even do that. How can you not bunt, bro? Why? Talk about feeble. You got one job, to bunt. Granted, that bozo on the mound is trying to walk him. Here's a Rosarena. Chopper foul. They're going to squander this too. Watch them not score here. Again. Get in here. Damn dog not listening at all, man. Damn. Here's the 0-1. Catch. Hopper right back to the damn pitch. Oh my God. Double play. Can you say ass? God. Feeble freaking losers. Oh my God. These guys are feeble. Wait, that. They like to see us suffer. 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 God, these guys are ass, dude. Top of the order literally stinks like rotten garbage. God. How many chances are they going to get before they finally punch one in? God. Hitting me a feet. Oh, all you had to do was drop a bunt, drop a bunt, drop a bunt. All you had to do was drop a bunt. But JP Crawford freaking sucks. So top of the 13th. What's up, Fred? We're still going. Pitch. Ball one. God. Holy ass. Luis Castillo is warming up in the Mariner pen. They're going to go through their entire freaking lineup, their entire rotation. It's going to get to the point where Brian Woo's like, I'm good enough to pitch. Brian, you're not even on the freaking lineup. You're not even on the roster. It's like, I don't care. I'll pitch. 1-1. Strike. All you gotta do is drop a bunt, but you can't because you freaking suck. 1-2. Fouls it off. Neither team wants to score at all because they like to torture us. Torture, torture, torture. Endless pain and torture. Pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. I can't wait to count how many strikeouts we've seen in this game from both teams. At this rate, the Mariners are going to have their entire freaking rotation pitching in this game alone. They've already used Kirby. Gilbert pitched. They got Castillo warming up. Who else do they even have left? Hopped it up. And they're going to give it a look. Out of play. I'll look and see who they got left after this inning. Look at that. 7 and a third innings from the pen for the Mariners, 6 for the Tigers, 4 hits apiece, 1 on run apiece, 4 walks for them, 3 walks for the Tigers. It's as even as you really could get. 0-1. Strike coming to Torkelson. Mariners fans have been on pins and needles now for the last, I swear, like 2 hours, it feels like. Like, all you got to do is get a base hit and you win the game. You freaking do it if you're the Mariners. 0-2? God, might be up all night watching this. Yeah, at that point, I might just not even go to sleep. I mean, if this game goes any longer, like to a point, it's like I'm just going to take a power nap. Got the Buckeyes at noon tomorrow. Pitch. Ball. Buckeyes at noon against Illinois. Swear, dude. And the thing is, this is in Seattle, so it's only 9 p.m. over there. They can go all night. All night. 2-2. Fouls it up. And they'll give it a look and into the seats. Foul. Main problem is they get a base runner on second. They've had that twice now. Lead off base runner on second. It's always freaking JP loser ass Crawford. They had 2 on, nobody out. JP had 1 job: bunt, move the runners to second and third, or even get a base hit. Can't do it. Ball three. So loser can't do it. If he was facing the Guardians, oh, he'd be having a series of a lifetime. Only tryhards against us, I swear. Payoff. Ah, rung him up. There's 2 down. Perfect paint from Bizzardo. Another thing is, you got the 2-3-4 part of the order coming up for the Mariners. Raleigh, Julio, Polanco. Here's Keith. Ball 1. They had Luis Castillo warming in the pen. So if this were to go 14, we're probably going to see him in the 14th. Pitch. Ball. Flaherty going to pitch in the freaking 16th inning. How long until we see that, though? You need to have a starter for the game on Sunday. Pops it up out of play. You're going to need a starter for the game on Sunday if you win. Don't want to use everybody. Thing about using starters right now in this situation is they can at least get you 3 or 4 if you need it. Here's the 2-1 coming to Keith. Oh, paint again. Strike 2. Neither one of these teams want to either win the game or lose the game. I'm thinking they all. I mean, you walk Raleigh with Julio coming up with nobody out. Don't know if you want to do that. 2-2. Ball. I don't know if you really should walk Raleigh to face Julio with nobody out. Runner out and with Raleigh on first. Granted, Julio has been stinky butt this whole freaking game, but that would be the time for him to wake up and actually get a good hit. Payoff pitch coming to Keith. I mean, of course, this must mean that they know Brian Wu could be coming back because you wouldn't exhaust your 2 potential starters in this game for this game on Sunday. Castillo possibly pitching. You've already used Gilbert. Obviously, Kirby started. Payoff pitch coming to Keith. Nobody on, 2 out. Pitch from Bizzardo. Ready? Struck him out. Throws him like a block of ice. Raleigh, Rodriguez, Polanco, due up. It has to be a Julio walk-off. Well, a Jorge Polanco walk-off would be so classic. It'd be classic, right? Now Montero has been pitching now the last couple innings. I don't know if they're going to keep him out there. Okay, so let's see who's left. Zardo, man. Oh my God, disgusting. Let's see who's even left for either team. Because obviously you don't really want to exhaust your entire pen tonight. Because game 1 is on Sunday night. Rodriguez and Polanco. Mariners only have. Okay, so they still have Hancock, Bryce Miller, and then you have like the bad part of your pen, I guess. I mean, you got Ferguson, Jackson, and Vargas. You go along with Castillo. On the bench, you still have Williamson, Rayleigh, and Ford. Tigers, on the other hand, who do they have? Flaherty, Hannafy, Herder, Canely, Mize, and Rafael Montero. And then their bench, they have Ibanez, Jones, Perez, Rogers, and Sweeney. This game might just go until freaking college game day starts up. And college game day is right a little ways away in Oregon, at Eugene. So it will be Jack Flaherty on the mound here. I was joking saying Jack Flaherty in the 16th. Well, it's him in the 13th against Raleigh. Pitch. Swing and a miss. He was trying to end this. You play Purdue tomorrow at 6:30? 1 for 4 with a single, and then they intentionally walked him last time up. 0-1. Ball. Hey, Cal, find that dude with the dump here freaking shirt. Hit it to him. 1-1. Ball. 2-1 count for Raleigh. 2-1. 1. Never coming to our games. Gotta love you, Tree, man. Urinating Tree is a goat for that stuff. I wonder how he comes up with that. For the Hurricanes, thanks for coming to our games. We really appreciate you. Pitch. Swing and a miss. That was ball 4. But he didn't know. He got fooled. Yeah, Flaherty is stinky buns. But then again, so is this garbage ass lineup. Most of your hits are from Josh Naylor. Off. All 4. Once again, the winning run is on first. Once again, the winning run is on first, and here comes Julio. Julio, what you got for me, buddy? Huh? What you got for me? Huh? What you got for me? Huh? Base hit. Home run? Stupid looking at bat? Will you strike out on 3 pitches? Huh? Dribbler? Huh? Guards ball? Give me some guards ball. Huh? Base hit? Come on, give me base hit. Base hit. Home run. Home run pitch. You hit home run pitch? I'd be happy. Tigers fans be sad. Home run pitch. Strike. Home run pitch. Home run pitch. I need home run pitch, please. 1-1. You know what it is. Or J Rod, the bummy one, put his energy into this one. No wonder he stinks. He's doing our J Rod. He's doing an impression of our J Rod. 2-1 to Julio. Pitch. Ball. If that would have got away, oh brother. 3-1 count for Rodriguez. This is almost like the Rays pitching Kluber. You want to see the Tigers in Cancun? We all do. We all do. 1. And J Rod, that was the pitch, man. These losers cannot time anything up. They can't square crap up, man. Why? These guys suck. Off. Ball 4. He walked him. You still stink, though. Here we go again. 2 on, nobody out. And here comes Jorge Polanco. Hip, hip, Jorge. Jorge. Hip, Jorge. Hip, hip, Jorge. I'm a squad. I'm a squad, Jorge. Fred, maybe since you're in the chat, maybe we'll get vintage Bomba Squad Jorge right here. Jorge. Ball. If he walks him to face Suarez, Game 5 of ALDS 2 years in a row. Pip, Jorge, all two. Swear to God, dude. These freaking losers off. Want to laugh. These losers. They tried dunking on us. I want to dunk on them. Foul. If you'll excuse me for a second. Oh, oh, you. Okay. That was this close to being the walk-off hit. Come on, freaking Jorge. Manifest Twins version. Pitch. Strike. Oh my God, these guys. You didn't even move the damn runners to second and third, you bums. What? Oh, Canley's warming up. Jorge, you got one job. One job. Ball. Three. If they walk this guy and that bum Suarez, at that point, all you got to do is hit the ball. It doesn't even matter if it's a sac fly. Just hit the ball to the outfield. A Suarez walk-off slam would be hilarious. Oh, that would send Tigers fans to the freaking psych ward. Josh Naylor would send them. Oh God, payoff. Fouls it off left side. Yeah, there's a dude Marlins man, and then you got a dude next to him wearing an M&M's Kyle Busch jacket. Race, or was that Elliott Sadler or Gilliland or whatever? It's like a M&M's racing jacket. Pitch. Fouls it off again. I think. Yep, that's going foul. Jorge, this is the one time I'm legit rooting for you, dude. Pretend you're facing the Cleveland Indians as a twin. Mhm. Pretend you're a member of the Twins and you're facing the Cleveland Indians. Okay? That's all you got to do. Watch him magically get a hit because I said that. Payoff pitch. Swing and a miss. Yep. Feeble. 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 Bum. Bum. Feeble, feeble, these guys are so feeble. Do 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 do. And here comes Eugenio Suarez, who's almost pretty much good for nothing at this point. Oh, White Sox fan? Oh, really? I didn't know that. 7 for 26 against Jack Flaherty. 1-0 from to Eugenio. This guy is a freaking bum. He ain't gonna do nothing. I swear to God, if it comes on the Josh Naylor, I'm gonna be like, pissing me off. All you gotta do is get a base hit, ball. It's all you gotta do. It's not rocket science. It's situational freaking hitting. Get a freaking base hit or something. God, it's so freaking hard about that. Pitch, ball. I wish that would have gotten away. Well, here we go, 3-1. They got another pitcher warming up too. 1. Strike. This team just does not want to score. They don't want to score. They don't want to score. They don't want to score because they're so freaking ass. Now, if this was the Guardians they're facing, liner right, double play. Nobody wants to freaking win this game. I'm losing my freaking mind. Oh my god. 14th inning. Give it up for inning 14. 14. How the hell can you not get a freaking base hit, guys? You freaking losers. My god. You're making the Guardians look like. Ah. It's the Guardians would have derped their way into a base hit at some point. God. Losing my damn mind. These losers cannot even move the runners over to second and third. The longest game in MLB history? Oh, God. I don't even know. The longest. Oh, I had it. Damn it. Hang on. Let me do it again. What is the longest game in MLB history? 1920 between Boston Braves and Brooklyn Robins lasted 26 innings and ended in a tie. Wow. Into a series. So here's McKinstry, 1 for 5. Fouls it off. Both teams have had chances to score and they just don't want it. They're like, no, I don't want it. You take it. No, I don't want it. You take it. No, I don't want it. No, you. No, me. No, you. No, you. No, you. You. At this point, I really don't even care who wins. Just someone come up with a big hit. I'd prefer it to be the Mariners, though. 1-2 pitch. Fouls it off. Like you get runners on first and second so many times in extras alone with your best hitters up, and you can't freaking score. 1-2 to McKinstry. Fouls it off. It's to the point where no one's even standing. They're all sitting. They've been standing. They were standing for so long. One, two count for McKinstry. Pitch. McKinstry blooper into center. There's Julio to make the catch. At least you know his glove works, because as bad as stinky, he's not even swinging a bat. I wouldn't say, oh, he's swinging a pool noodle. No, not even swinging that. He's swinging a big old long meat stick. Freaking Slim Jim. What'd you think I was going to say something else? No. He's swinging a freaking Slim Jim. Twizzler. Swinging a Twizzler. Oh my God, dude. I don't even know who's coming up in the freaking bottom of the 14th. Liner in the left field. Fair ball into the corner. And that's a one out double. Dinkler with a double. Dinkler double. Here's Meadows. 0 for 4 with a sac bunt in the 12th. Ball. He's 0 for 5. Almost 5 hours. Pitch. Fouls it off. 1-1. If you're wondering, am I ever going to end this stream? Eventually, yes. If this game gets to like 2:30, then I probably will. Because I got to go to bed at some point. I got to prepare my stream for tomorrow, too. Freaking hate this, man. No, like, nobody wants to freaking score. Someone will eventually. In the 16th inning. Mariners squandering like 50 chances to take the lead. They had runners on first and second like a dozen times with nobody out. With the good part of the good part of their order up. Nothing. Not a damn thing. At this point, I would rather watch you and the Sports Fairy try to hit. Well, me, I mean, I could barely swing a bat without embarrassing myself, but I'd probably at least run into one. Slim Jims are hard to open. Yeah, I've had Slim Jims before. Yeah. All right, 2-1 for Meadows, the 8 hitter. Screwball feels like he hasn't pitched in like a day. 2-1. Swing and a miss. It's a foul tip, so 2-2. Here's the 2-2 in Meadows. Pitch. Up. God, that pitch just got him. Ugh. Got it. Damn. Dude's up right here. Just that thing just came back in, and obviously Meadows gave up on it. And that's gonna do it for Bizardo facing Baez. So I'm gonna guess it'll be Castillo. Yep. Luis Castillo coming in. Someone in this group chat says, I hope Tigers win, so their trademark win will be an 8-hour game. I mean, I remember that game in 2022. That game went forever. And we won that game mainly because the Rays essentially, they didn't officially give up, but you might as well say they did. They put in Corey Kluber. And like I said earlier, post shoulder injury or elbow injury, Corey Kluber, right? He was garbage. It's sad to say, but he was washed. When the Guardians got rid of him to get Clase, they knew what they were doing. Because remember, he was fine with us. We traded him for Clase. He lasted not even a game with the Rangers. Got hurt. Never was the same. I think he went to the Yankees. I think he's pitched with the Red Sox and the Rays. I think that was it.
Nobody knows football. Well, you better. Like Tom Brady. Not that much.
Dan Wilson when someone tells him to bunt in an obvious. What? Dan Wilson? Oh, J.P. Crawford. The Blue Jays are like, we don't care. We'll face whoever. And they'll probably crush whoever. Tiring than watching extras at night. I can imagine. Yeah. Here's Luis Castillo. He pitched in game 2 against Skubal. So we know he's not starting game 1 on Sunday. All right, here's the pitch to Baez, 1 for 5. Strike 1. Popped up, caught, pop up. And we go to the bottom of the 14th. Naylor Rivas Robles due up. Yeah, he had 13 punchies. But they could only score 2 on 1 hit. There was a Kerry Carpenter dinger. And then the Mariners responded. Thanks to Leo Rivas. I'm kind of interested why they haven't tried to pinch hit like Luke Raley in them. Give them a chance. Why not? Your season's on the line. Damn. Now are they gonna still stick with Flaherty out there? It's a wonder. They probably will. Oh my God. This is truly the game that will never end. Extremely unserious, Fred. You should have seen it earlier. They had like 3 or so chances, the Mariners did, with first and second, nobody out. The most egregious one was first and second, nobody out, J.P. Crawford up. All he has to do is bunt the runners over to second and third, and you might as well say they win. Because I mean, all Randy has to do is put contact and hit the ball to the outfield, and they win. He didn't even do that right. Now, if this was against the Guardians, they'd have the series of a lifetime. They'd have the game of a lifetime. Usually talk about sweaty tryhards. I don't even know what the opposite of that would be. Freaking whole top of the order for the Mariners is ass. So Josh Naylor gonna lead off. Look at all those zeros. Naylor has what, 3 hits in this game? 14 hits, 35 Ks, 426 pitches, 14 pitchers used between the two teams. Pitch to Naylor. Ball. Oh, it's a strike. Okay, wow. Here's the 0-1. Naylor 3 for 5 tonight. Swing and a miss. There's AJ Hinch. 0-2 pitch. How's it back? Naylor's been playing in a dirty jersey since like the first, I think, inning or something. Since his first time up, where he made that play and came around and scored, stole third after a leadoff double, stole third, came around, sac fly, scored the first run. 0-2 from Flaherty. Bloops it to second, out number one. Been streaming for almost 5 hours. Here's Leo Rivas. He pinch hit for, who was it hitting here? Can't even remember. Pitch. I literally forgot who hit here originally. Knew they were going to bring in Canzone, but then pitching change happened and they brought in Rivas. 1-0. This might actually be the game that never ends. 2-0 coming to Rivas. Strike. So letting this guy get like multiple plate appearances in a playoff game. That's interesting. If they still had Canzone, I bet you they would have went with him, but they burned him for no reason. Strike. No, strike. This dude got his playoff moment. He's all set. Yeah, I got my moment. God forbid I get another one. There's no other games on in baseball either. So everybody's watching these guys. 2 coming. Pitch. Swing and a miss. I'm pretty sure they stopped selling alcohol probably like 3 hours ago, 2 hours ago. This is really the game that will never end. So here's Robles, 1 for 4. Up high, ball one. This means if this were to go 15, you would have Crawford, Randy, and Cal. Oh boy. 1-0. Unless Robles gets on here. Then, of course, you'd have JP, and then you'd go from there. Two zero. 3. JP Crawford. Robles is going to get on, and then JP dumbass Crawford's going to freaking bloop into a freaking double, like a ground. Dumbest freaking dude ever right now. 3-0. Buffer. Walked him. Yeah, why deal with Robles when you got this freaking noodle brain bozo who can't even figure out how to bunt? Surprised they still have him in the damn game. I don't even know who they would replace him with, but he stinks. He only goes try hard against the Guardians, apparently. I don't know what we did to him, but yeah. 80 years old by the time the game finally ends. It'll be Sunday before this game ends. Strike. Winning run at first. How many times have I said that in this game? Combined, probably like a dozen. Steal second. Why not? 0-1. Pitch. Ball. Now, the thing is, if you walk JP here, then you get Randy. I can't trust his loser ass either. Can't trust nobody in this damn lineup except for Josh and Robles. 1-1. Swing and a miss. This dude's going to have a double sombrero, bro. This dude stinks. I'm not even a freaking Mariners or Tigers fan. I'm just raging because, my God, they're having an ass off right now. Can squander the most chances. Oh, that's what they're doing. They're having a squander off. Who can squander the most scoring chances? I think combined they probably squandered about a dozen. Like it feels like a billion. God, or at least 100. They've probably left a combined small city on base. Combined between the two, a roster's worth of players for sure. Seems like every inning there's a dude on base. Neither team can come home with a big hit. 1-2 to Crawford. Ball. Robles. He's out at second base. Of course he is. So that means in the 15th, it will be Crawford, Randy, and Cal. He literally slid right into the freaking glove, you freaking bum. Top of the 15th. Telling you, Fred, even with how bad the Twins are, you know damn well at some point, if they were in this spot, they would have ran into one. Buxton or Royce, Wallner, somebody, Martin. For the Guardians, you know somebody would have ran into something. Yeah. J-Ram would have probably crushed one an hour ago. How do you have such good hitters in your lineup, but you can't move runners? I mean, at this point, once the lineup gets past Naylor, it's like ass. No, I can't say ass because Robles has been solid, competitive at least. He's been on base, so I'll say booty cheeks, decent, trash. Then you get feeble. Yeah, because I mean he had that one big game against these guys in game two. We have to say screw the game tomorrow. I haven't even made the thumbnail yet. Castillo back in for the 15th. Winner faces Toronto. Is it are both of these teams that scared of Toronto? They don't want to face them. Oh my God! Somebody's gonna run into one. Blue Jays outscored the Yankees 34-19. Both teams should be disqualified. Disqualify the Tigers and send the Guardians through. Fouls it off. 0-2 to Carpenter. It's only right, right? Say, okay, the Tigers don't want it. Hey, Guardians, do you want it? Give us one inning to freaking get a base hit. 0-2. Ball. Carpenter's 4 for 4 tonight, too. Wow. Catch. I'm gonna miss. Struck him out. About time he got him. I think this is actually how long the Guardians game against the Rays went in 2022. 15 innings. Of course, Oscar Gonzalez brushed one to left field to win the game for us off of poor Corey Kluber. I think that hit right there against Corey told Corey, he's like, yep, yeah, I'm cooked. I can't do it no more. What's up, Garth? Pitch. At this point, the Las Vegas Aces, they've probably celebrated. They've gone home for the night. Josh Naylor's hot ass? Well, not tonight. He has 3 hits tonight. He's not the problem. It's those freaking loser bozos in the top of the order. They all think they're Barry Bonds. I want to be Barry Bonds. No, I'm Barry Bonds. Swing and a miss. 2-2. I'm Barry Bonds. No, I'm Barry Bonds. I'm Barry Bonds. Neither are you or Barry Bonds. You're ass. I'm gonna challenge for them. Get a freaking base hit here for the Mariners. Get a big ass hit and win the damn game, Mariners. Damn. Count for Torres. 0 for 5 tonight. 1 down here in the 15th inning. It's gotten so far that the Mariners are dipping into their starting rotation. Pitch. Fly ball, right field, but foul. Barely foul. I gotta see it back, like from the facing the wall, because from there it looked like it was gonna be gone. But it looked like it just hooked foul. That's foul. Oh yeah. That's foul by a lot. Payoff pitch. Fouls it away again. I swear, like they could get a leadoff base runner. By the way, Crawford will be leading off because Bozo Robles got caught stealing second. Pitch. Chopper. Your Suarez over, and there's 2 down. Getting really tired. It's already 7 here in Hawaii, and the sun is going down. You're in Hawaii? Bro. Which island? Oahu? I know Dylan Gabriel's from there, as is Tua. Pitch. Hopped him up. And this will play for Randy. And that is it for the top of the 15th. Now, please, for my sanity, win this damn game. Come on, man. Who's ready for the most feeble freaking inning for the 1 billionth time tonight?
Nobody knows football. Well, you better like Tom Brady. Not that wrong.
Crawford, Randy, and Cal do up. Some point, someone's going to run into one. Man. Just take steroids. Just grab a corked bat. No, I don't want to. No, don't do that. So they had another a fish runoff, I guess. Mascot race. The second one of the night. Rematch. That's tough. Those poor people that wearing those costumes probably thought we're done for the night. Don't gotta worry. Huh, nope. We need John to do another one. Take me out to the ball game again. Take me out with the crowd again. I wish we had some peanuts and cracker jacks, but my friend, the concession stand closed in the 8th inning. There hasn't been any alcohol, I think, for like the last hour or so. Somewhere there's a British Mariners fan that has to leave for work in an hour, and the game's still not over. Jimmy Canely pitching now for the Tigers against J.P. Crawford. He was up last inning, but of course, Bozo Robles got caught stealing second. Is this the inning where we see Crawford finally crack through? 1-0. Strike. It'd be nice if the Mariners can just stop having a feeble off and actually get serious and win this damn game for once. My God. 1-1. Ball. God. Nobody wants to win. Like, why wouldn't you want to win? Don't you want to pop champagne? There's still champagne waiting for somebody. 2-1. Swing and a miss. Just tell the Mariners, hey, we got champagne waiting for you. The ice is melting. We had to put it in the freezer. Keep it cold. Cold beer. Warm beer. The beer got old. The beer's all warm. Damn you. 2-2. Pitch. Run. Just came 3 innings too late. That would have won the game 3 innings ago. Oh, I got a base hit. Could have done that 3 innings ago and they would have won the game. No, not at least he got it now. Took him 15 freaking innings to get a freaking hit. Bum. Now here's Randy. Come on, Randy. Walk these losers off. Pitch. I hit him. Please, God. Walk this off, Cal. Ugh. Cal and then Julio. Swear to God. Watch him still not score. Pitch. All right, here we go. 0-1. Pitch from Canely. Ball. This is the best chance. This is their best chance. Base hit wins the game. He got a speedster in Crawford at second. Base hit wins it. 1-1 to Raleigh. Pitch. Hopped him up. Foul. Out of play. Let's squander this. They're not winning. Honestly, why don't you bunt here? 1-2. Bloops to center. And Crawford's running for third. Ball gets away. It's luckily their pitcher was locked in, because if he wasn't, that would have been a disaster. Runners did move though. Runners advanced. 1 out. So he did successful. Oh my God, Julio! Please, God, this is your best chance. They might walk him though. Yeah, they're gonna walk him to face Jorge Polanco. Please, Jorge. This is your best chance. Just a base hit wins this game. A fly ball to the outfield, like what Kyle did, that wins the game. Bases loaded, 1 out. Swear to God, if this loser hits into a double play, I'm going to throw something. All you freaking need is a base hit. Base hit. Pitch from Canely. Swing and a miss. Oh, freaking homer, you scrub. Just get a base hit. It's that. Sack fly will work perfectly. Just anything but a double play here works amazingly. 0-1. Ball. Walk-off walk. Just imagine all that time to lose on a walk-off walk. Here's the 1-1. Ball 2. Oh my God. It could happen. Jorge, I swear to God, bro. I swear to God, Jorge. This is the one time I'm freaking rooting for you. 2-1, Jorge. Grounder foul. I swear to God, bro. Don't leave it up to that super loser freaking Suarez. Swear to God. Oh, they took Raleigh out. Oh, because that's right. Because he flew out. Duh. 2-2. Pitch. Oh my God. The jig is up. The news is out. This game might be over. Strikeout, walk, and this game is over. Or here we go. The payoff pitch. Liner. Hit. The ball game. And the series is finally freaking over. Jorge Polanco walks off the freaking Tigers in the 15th inning, and the Tigers' season is over at the hands of a former Twin player. Ironic, isn't it? Wow. The Mariners move on to face the Toronto Blue Jays in the ALCS starting Sunday night. Honestly, this couldn't have happened to a more deserving team. Talking about the Tigers. You know, they were dunking on us. Oh, we beat you. We beat you. Because they were acting like what they did to us was a World Series. It was their World Series. Hip, hip, Jorge. Hip, Jorge. Jorge. Ah, that's lit. All right. Well, let's go through the stats here, and then I'm dipping. Because I got to get my stream set up for tomorrow. Oh, joy. Oh, my God. That game took forever. 15 innings. The Mariners are back to the ALCS on a walk-off by Jorge Polanco. These bum finally scored. Yeah, I knew eventually someone was going to run into one. So yeah, that's tough for the Tigers, you know. But you hate to see it, you know. They were dunking on the Guardians, and all they got was a few extra games, and then they get walked off in the most heartbreaking fashion ever. Wow. Blue Jays Mariners is going to be fun though. Might stream a couple of those games. Anyways, the win goes to Luis Castillo, and the loss goes to Canely. He's 0-1 with a 3.86 ERA. Castillo 1-0 with 0 ERA. Very impressive. Starters feels like forever ago, but yeah, Skubal had a phenomenal game. 6 innings, 2 hits, 1 run, 13 Ks, 1.74 ERA. Kirby, 5 innings, 3 hits, 1 run, 6 Ks, 2.70 ERA. After those two, the Tigers got 2/3 of an inning from Finnegan, gave up a run. Then Holton would pitch a third of an inning. Vest would pitch 2 innings with 4 Ks. Melton would pitch an inning. Montero would pitch 2 innings. Flaherty would pitch 2 innings. And of course, Canley would give up the walk-off base hit to end their season. Tough. For the Mariners, of course, Kirby went 5. Spire went 2/3, gave up a hit. Or actually 2 of the runs. So he gave up the hit. But 2 of the runs, one went to Kirby. Brash went 2 innings. Munoz went 1 1/3. Gilbert went 2. Bizzardo went 2 2/3. Castillo went 1 1/3. And they did not allow a single run after that, obviously, after Spire. So they locked in. So yeah, that's going to be a fun series, right? That's going to be a fun series over there in Toronto. And if the Brewers win tomorrow, which I don't know if they will, you will have the potential for a World Series featuring 2 small market teams that have never won a World Series. You're going to get Dodgers and Blue Jays, and that would just be crazy, right? Enjoy Cancun, Detroit. Exactly. They dunked on Cleveland. Oh, yeah, we don't even care about what happens in this series, man. I mean, they were dunking on us the entire freaking time we faced the Yankees. So they deserve it. They deserve that L. The most gut-wrenching, heartbreaking L ever. TSF streamed the final innings? Oh, did they? So they have not announced the starter for tomorrow. I'm not going to do the Brewers Cubs game anyway because college football. I don't think they've announced the starter for Jays Mariners yet either, have they? Nope. Okay. So October 13th, Monday, I'll probably do game 2 of the Seattle Toronto series. And wow. God, this game's over with. Now I'm going to wrap this up and I'm going to crank up a stream thumbnail for tomorrow. I'm going to try and stream that. I should be able to. I don't see why not. So I'll see you all. Oh, almost forgot. Almost forgot. There we go. That's tough. There we are. Seattle wins series 3-2. So the Dodgers and the Mariners both win their series in a walk-off in extra innings. Wow. That's crazy. So yeah, I'm gonna wrap this up and I will see you all later. Over 5 hours of baseball. Freaking nuts. Shout out to everybody who stuck around the entire time. If you were here from first pitch until the walk-off win, I salute you. Yeah, but shout out as always to Daniel, Eric, Elephant, OGT, Lore, Fox, Sandu, Paramjot, Karam, Jason, Fred, the Twins fans, of course. I know they're loving this even more than I am because Jorge Polanco is a former Twin. Fred, Paramjot, of course, Tribe, born 19. It almost did. Wee Wees. Yeah, shout out to everybody and Garth, Hanson, Jacob. All right, I'll see you all tomorrow for Ohio State and Illinois. With that being said, I'm Crazy Dog. I didn't think this game was going to end, but here we are. So, see y'all later. I'm out. Bye bye. Have a good night, everybody. Yeah. Congrats to the Mariners. Congrats to Rosenio and all the other Mariners fans that I kind of know on here. Bye. Yeah.